my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord and land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What's going on? How y'all doing today? Shout out to everybody that's gonna tap in. We appreciate y'all for pulling up for our night show, the hottest show on YouTube when it comes to the nightlife, right? We bringing the nightlife. We already have some people already pulled up. We got Miss Tasia in the building. Miss T. Jones. T. Jones. You're not my mama, but T. Jones. Okay. Her name is Tasia, my good friend. Hey, you need your camera on, ma'am. Camera.
I'm getting it together. I'm about to be there in a second. Hi, T.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Turn your camera on, man. Stop playing, man. Oh, you must be getting your tea ready, huh?
Nope, I got the tea.
And Tasia, we be on late. I'm not gonna go too crazy tonight, but anytime you need to get off, I know you got to get up in the morning and get to it. Listen, just log off. Tell everybody peace. Yeah, I got things to do. Got to get up in the morning, get to it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, we'll do.
I said Tasia, not you.
Oh, I gotta go to car dealership in the morning. So
you gotta go where?
The car dealership.
What's wrong with your car?
It's overheating, I guess. I don't know, but I just got it from the dealership. So.
Oh yeah, you need to take it back. It's under warranty.
I don't know. They're gonna do something about it.
Oh Lord Jesus. Yeah, you need You need to get your husband soon.
I know it. I know that. I said that. I'm not one of these people who say I don't need a man.
We got to find you a good husband soon. We gonna find you a good husband. All right.
Me one too while y'all edit.
What you say, Tasia?
Find me one too while y'all edit.
Okay. We gonna look out for the peoples. Hey, so Tasia, listen, make yourself at home. Listen, we finna chill. For about the first hour, we chill. We just be vibing. Listen, all these people, these my people. Tasia, my people in real life, Karen. So listen, Tasia, make yourself at home. Don't be shy. Anytime you want to interject in the conversation, say something. You ain't got it. You know, it's just, we just having fun. So about the first, we wait for everybody to come in before we really get to the main subject. The main subject is heal alone or heal together. The truth about support in Black relationships. So that's going to be the topic.
Say it again.
Is heal alone or heal together. The truth about support in Black relationships. So that's what we're going to talk about today. And Tasia know a little bit of my story. I have done a lot of healing. Do you hear me?
You still got a long way to go.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Listen, I was toxic. I was terrible. But guess what? Hey, I'm a changed man. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see.
Now you're just less toxic.
You say what? What'd you say, Karen?
I said now you less toxic, but still terrible.
No, I'm done with all the foolishness. Done with all the foolishness, man. For real. For real. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get this thing together. So we waiting on, man, you still ain't got your goddamn. Shout out to the chat. What up? Miss Wanda, how you doing? Oh, there you go. Okay. Miss Wanda, how you doing? Why so serious? What's going on? Miss Taylor, how are you doing? All right, how y'all doing? All right, so we just waiting on some more individuals. Karen, what you got on tonight?
Why you gotta do all of that, Trey?
Because I do what the hell I want to do. That's why I do that.
Look, I don't got no cameras.
Is that a, hold on, let me see. Is that a turtleneck?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, dolled up.
It's winter time.
Yeah, I forgot you in Philly, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's cold out there, huh?
Freezing.
She just trying to be bougie. That's how she thinks she bougie. That's all that is.
I am bougie, but that's not what it is.
Yeah, got your glasses on. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. We'll see what you are. We'll see what. Hey, why so serious? Said it look like a Haji. How you say the Haji? Something like that. Something like that. Haji, something like that. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to see something real quick. Oh, what's this?
Talking about her scarf.
Huh? Oh, I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about something. Ain't no telling what he's talking about. She said Muslim women headdress. Something. I don't know. Sucker Free, how you doing, brother? You doing all right? You tapping in right now. Y'all know the views gonna go up. We waiting on everybody. We waiting on Rose, waiting on Samson, waiting on Mont, waiting on. Let me text a few more people real quick. Let me see. My homegirl Monica was supposed to be pulling up. Let me see where she at real quick. Samson say he be here in a minute. I don't know what they got going on. So how y'all day been though overall?
It's been so for me.
So. Tasia, how your day been?
Long. I'm exhausted. Yesterday was a lot. I had to work all day yesterday for the Super Bowl party. So
okay.
It's my wind down day. So
we're chilling. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. So it was cool. It was all right. I had a lot to do, but not a lot to do. I would say it like that. There goes Samson. Samson, what to do, my boy?
What up?
Hey, Samson.
My boy got the shades on.
Hey, K. Hey, K. Hey,
Samson,
T. Hey, K.
Yeah, that's Miss Tasia. Tasia says she tired, Samson, but she gonna roll with us for a little bit, okay?
That's what I'm talking about.
Auntie sleepy.
Auntie, girl, you ain't no auntie.
I'm a grandma.
Hang in there, Auntie.
You a grandmother.
You know I'm a grandma.
I didn't know that. I swear to God. I didn't know that, Tasia.
I'm a grandma.
Okay. All right, shout out to Miss Wanda starting early in the goddamn super chat. Let's start off. Like and share, subscribe, salute to the panel. Thank you, Wanda. We should have a great show today. Y'all know we warming up. We just letting the people come in. We waiting on Rose. She know she late. Mont supposed to be pulling up. Hold on real quick. Let me I know B supposed to be pulling up too. Matter of fact, let me send the link to B. She supposed to be pulling up tonight. Hold on real quick. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. What you been had up, Samson?
Man, chilling, my dog.
You ain't find, good, godly Christian woman today?
No, today, my brother, we slow walking.
Huh?
Nah, I ain't find nothing. I'm slow walking it, man. We slow walking it. I'm gonna make Karen proud. Slow walking it.
Oh, you got a prospect?
I got a few, man.
Oh, you do?
I got a few, man.
Oh, okay.
Ain't no date set. We ain't taking them out of there. We just talking.
Oh, y'all just communication over the phone.
Yeah, we gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it communicating.
So you're not doing no steakhouses out
no
for the first date, right?
We're not feeding them. You know what I'm saying? We're not feeding them.
If they hungry, they need to feed themselves.
That's what Karen said, and she right. So I'm going with my sister, man. She said they can feed themselves. She said they can get their own nails, their own hair, all that.
Wait, no dates?
Huh?
No dates?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Auntie. I wasn't vetting properly. So nah, ain't no dates. There's dates in the future. There's dates in the future. There's definitely dates in the future. If they serious, we definitely setting up some dates. My problem was I wasn't vetting properly. I was like talking to them, and I was kind of letting them like get in my head a little bit. They was like, if you
They went from hello to steak 48, and
literally, like we was talking, and then they be like, "Well, if you serious, they like I don't want no good morning, no what you doing, no how are you." They like take me on a date if you serious, and so me, I'm like, I ain't got no problem doing that, and then I take them out. And then don't go nowhere. So I wasn't vetting properly. I wasn't really getting to know him yet for real. So we doing
so how
that.
long do you talk before you go on a date?
You said how long?
He wasn't.
I wasn't. I just told you. We talked.
I was
He getting the phone number going straight to pulling the card out.
Literally, I'm talking. How I just told you is how it happened. Hey, what's up? How are you? What you doing? I don't want no, hey, how are you? Good morning, nothing. If you intentional about me, you need to take me on a date. Okay, date set. Got it. That's how it went.
But now how do you know when? When are you going to know when to take somebody on a date?
Now we looking at more in-depth intentional conversations, you know what I'm saying? And she really know, and she really interested in me, you know what I'm saying? And she take a real interest in me, and me taking a real interest in her, our views, our ideologies aligning and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If we actually can see ourselves getting along, asking about future questions, future plans and stuff like that, and getting answers to those questions. Now, I ain't gonna lie, this vetting process is a little bit different because a lot of these girls ain't going for that. They want the foodie calls. So when I don't do it, when I be like, nah, when they push for the dates and I listen to my big sis, bro. When I say no, they get mad. Karen say, that's cool, let them fall off. And that's exactly what happened. They fall off. So I got a new vetting process right now. It's going straight. It's going straight. Now I got, depending on how things go, like I said, things get serious or have more intentional conversations, you know what I'm saying? And I set the date up. And then this time when I go on a date, it's gonna be more meaningful, you know what I'm saying? Because we've been talking for a while. Whoop-de-whoop, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing none of that. I was just going off what they said, you know what I'm saying? They was like, nah, if you're intentional, you take me out. Because I'm not going to your house, I'm not doing no Netflix and chill. I wasn't even on that. I'm like, I'm just trying to talk to you. They like, nah, if you serious about me, set the date up. I'm like,
and they were saving him in their phone as steak 48.
What?
I did go on a date steak 48, and it did cost me a few hundred. That's true. It is true.
We're talking about the first date, man. What you doing?
It was the first date.
Not the first date. You trying to be impressive.
See? That's why I said I changed the process. We done revamped the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good job.
Then Taser, like he tried out some single ministries, you know what I mean? Because he want a godly woman, right? So he's a godly man. He want a godly woman. He tried the single ministries, and because a lot of them, they biological clock ticking, you know, when he engaged them, they're like, hey, we need to go to the altar tomorrow. Let's go.
The conversation is a little bit, I don't want to say it's intentional, but the conversation is based on a time clock. And it's a time clock that I can't necessarily be on. You know what I'm saying? And I talk to them, and there's nothing wrong with them or their conversation, nothing, but most of them either have kids already, or they don't want them anymore. I don't have any, so I do want them, right? So then there's that misalignment, and then the next alignment is the ones that do, because of their age, their biological clock. They like, this need to happen in this amount of time. I need to be married within 6 months. I need to be married, like, and I don't work like that. I don't work like that. So
How old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay.
Yeah, so we still waiting on Rose with her nose. Still waiting on. Shout out to Becca. What's up, Becca?
Hey, how y'all doing tonight?
We doing good. How you doing?
I'm good.
You doing good?
Big Bag Becca, aka the derailer.
You know that comment could go a lot of ways.
What that mean?
But I see.
I think she being fresh.
She being what?
I think she
What that
being
mean?
fresh.
Rebecca, help us out. What are you talking about?
Nothing. That just kind of sounded crazy. He put the emphasis on the wrong jaw.
Ah, man. The words is right, man. The words is wording, man.
What up, Drew Titan in the comments? What up, my boy?
Shout out to Drew, man. Shout out to Auntie and the niece, man.
Boy, you stupid. You got jokes already. That boy said, shout out to the auntie and the niece.
What the best for my niggas?
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
turn that music out, boy.
Sorry. I thought I turned the text off. Oh, she said 5 minutes. My bad.
Yeah, that's Rose with her nose. Yeah, we waiting on Rose, Tasia, and we waiting on Mont. Mont supposed to be pulling up. And then I had some other people pulling up, but they might not. So if not, I'll probably just open the panel up. Then once we get the panel, we're just gonna go straight into the subject. We're not gonna derail the subject matter today. We're gonna get to it. Hey, listen, make sure y'all help us meet all the super chat and cash app goals. Let me put the banner back up. Y'all already know we have a daily goal. It makes me motivates me to keep pushing out the content. Shout out to the crew that's rocking with me.
What happened to the client, Trey? She coming?
I text her, but it's going straight to voicemail.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not used to that kind of treatment.
No, I'm not tripping on that. I'm not tripping on that. So it is what it is.
Do we need K? Do we need to start off with some yes or no questions to warm up?
We might need to start out like that all the time because people act like they can't do it.
They said they can't do it. We might need to warm up.
I'm gonna go and drop the link in the chat. I'm gonna say 2 spots, one for Month, one for Rose. If you're not gonna have the conversation, do not come up. If you're gonna be on some goofy stuff, I'm telling you, I'm kicking you that. We're not derailing the conversation tonight. We're gonna have a serious conversation. We're gonna build tonight. And I'm telling you right now, I'm kicking niggas off. I'm not giving no explanations. If you're gonna come up here and not add value, bye. Go to somebody else's platform. It's gonna be that simple. I'm gonna be on my Suge night tonight. You hear me?
I tried to get kicked off last night.
You can't get kicked off. Like, you're a regular. You can't get kicked off. What you mean?
It was like, we waiting for Karen to come back. I'm like, I'm here. What are you talking about? I just was quiet.
Oh, so you can't. So when so you can't relate to us niggas, huh?
Don't do that, Trey.
You know you're a light-skinned girl with blonde hair.
I'm one of y'all.
You're a white girl inside, just like your cousin. Rebecca, you're a white girl too.
Sips tea.
I'm black.
Becca black.
Yeah, but you
Becca
want a
black.
white boy though. That's what I heard.
Nah, Becca
That's
love
what you
everybody, man. Becca say
I
all
be
of
I'm
trying
them.
to
no
tell y'all.
respecter of colors.
Listen, white boy cheat just like black boy. You know the difference between white men and black men?
What's the
It's
difference?
pink.
They white men cheat during the daytime.
I respect
Why they
Big
on their
Bag.
lunch break?
Big Bag Becca went from Trapper to Trevor. I respect it, bro. I respect it, bro.
No, color is not a determining factor on whether or not I date someone. Is
You need a man that loves Jesus, huh?
I'm open to a lot of different ethnicities. I had a lot of different friends throughout the years who are from all over the world. So for me, it's
the next dude that she get with gonna have a dowry. It's emotion.
I mean, I have dated an African before.
Hey, here we go. Fufu. Fufu.
So he be eating that food like this.
Yeah, fufu.
That's how he eat his food.
Listen, Africans take good care of you.
Man, them niggas possessive as hell.
Nah, it depends on where they from.
Nah. Yeah.
It really depends on where somebody is from.
Most Africans I know are very possessive.
Nigerians are possessive.
Yeah, Nigerians for sure. That's a fact.
For sure. They like the Jamaicans out of Africa.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with, you know what I mean? Man,
Jamaicans are very possessive.
Being great providers, but y'all want providers. Y'all just don't want protectors.
Yikes.
Not at all. Give it to me.
You know what, Tage? I'm glad you up here. Hold on. We're gonna ask you.
Here we go.
Samson, you want to ask Tasia about the look? Somebody turned their camera off. I ain't gonna say your name. Turn your camera back on, girl.
You being
camera back on.
being petty.
What are you eating?
Hey, Rose.
Hey, y'all. Okay.
What the hell you eating?
Dinner, because I just got here from work.
Why you got lashes on? Them ain't your eyes.
Y'all haters. Rose look beautiful today.
Well, that nigga Rose.
Listen, your eyes bald headed. Where you get your eyes from?
Nigga don't want no lashes.
Put them lashes on, put the extra glue at the top.
Is y'all the man she talking to? How y'all gonna speak to somebody?
Hey, unless you gonna turn your camera on, pipe it down, Big Bag Becca.
Listen,
turn your camera on.
All right, that's what I thought. It's cool.
This might
Hey,
get
Miss
flagged
T,
if I turn
how
my
are you?
camera on. I'm keeping.
Yeah, we don't like fake lashes.
Who's we?
I'm not trying to impress y'all though.
Listen,
You look good.
What's going on?
we are y'all. What's the word I want for? We y'all
What?
buffers.
I'm just trying to
Buffer.
figure out where these lashes came from because your eyes was bald here yesterday. What's goody?
Ooh,
I'm trying to figure
hater.
out what's good.
Dang.
Now
Big,
we can't
big
even see
bag,
your
unless
eyes
you,
now,
don't-
Sam.
unless you turning the camera on, pipe down.
Haters.
You ain't turning
Yeah,
no
look.
camera on, Becca.
Then
Later.
listen, yeah, she got the second grade hairstyle.
Fucking great.
Yeah, that's second grade hairstyle.
Whatever. Black don't crack. If I look good, just say that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say you look good. I didn't say that.
Good.
This your second day in a row with the same hairstyle. What's going on with you?
No, shout out to Rose because the detachable Cinnabon is gone. I like the swoop.
It's in the back.
Is it?
Why
You
you
moved
trying-
it.
why you
You
trying to-
relocated it.
Why you trying to be funny? Richard Sherman and Stevie Wonder all in one.
Don't be mad because my natural's longer than your real.
Ooh.
Is it? Because you know y'all be having them
It's
detachable.
Right. He got some extensions. And
I
don't know
don't.
how to
I
act.
don't. And
He
Becca,
got-
you done had the same bob since the second grade, baby girl. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't even got a bob now.
You ain't turned no camera on either, though.
Hater.
I know.
Whatever. Miss Tina,
Yeah, I
the
know.
hair color is popping. I like that.
Thank you. Had to switch it up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
What
What was
Here
y'all
they
talking
go.
about?
Hey, here they go with the sisterhood. You already see it.
Yeah.
Don't hate.
Because I feel like we need more women like that in the world. Women that just compliment each other.
No, I'm not knocking the compliment, but I can't do the eyelashes, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I can't do
What?
that.
What?
Yeah, make sure tomorrow take them off tonight. Just tomorrow we come on stream.
What?
I can't see your eyes.
What? Stop
You're
looking.
so dramatic.
Close
Your eyes
yours.
aren't that big.
She can't see your eyes
I can't see
either.
I can't see your eyes. I can't see your eyes.
She can't see yours either.
These big
You
old
can't
eyes,
see
you
my eye.
definitely can see.
Oh, that's my bad. That's Versace blinding me. Hold on, my bad.
Here
My
we
bad. My bad. Do I need to change my vision?
I get a little lashes and a few tracks in my head. Now I ain't all natural no more. Y'all so mean.
How you mean?
Hey Dub, okay. Hey Mike.
Mark, what it do?
What up, y'all? What's the deal? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard you, fam.
I bet.
All right, shoot. Well, we got the squad here, man. I had some more people coming. Hey, is B still coming? Rose?
I think so. I'm finna text her now.
She was
Okay,
tore
I'll
up.
save her a spot. So I.
She was lit last night.
I said she was tore up last night.
Yeah.
Oh,
She was super lit.
okay.
That's why she was laughing so much.
She was tore up last night.
Yeah, she went out.
She probably found a new man.
No, it was
Here we
no.
go.
It was.
Here
it
we
was,
go.
It was a super party yesterday with our people, and she went out.
She don't got no boyfriend.
Her life. She deserved it.
No, she got no
Wow,
boyfriend.
she just remember she just dumped DoorDash.
Yeah, he out of there. He trying to come crawling back. When he can't come
Not
back.
dumb DoorDash.
Now I'm not knocking him dry. Listen, my homeboy stay in the gated community. He drive for DoorDash, but I'm just saying. So we ain't knocking nobody making no extra money.
Does he drive for DoorDash in addition to something else that he does, or that's
He stays on a golf course. That should tell you the type of money he got.
Oh well, I mean that's in addition to. So that's.
But most men that stay on a golf course won't humble themselves to go drive DoorDash in their spare time.
You right. You got some that make it their full-time job, and they still only do it twice a week. That's crazy.
Shout out to goddamn OG Speed in the building. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth with the $5 biz off.
Okay, OG.
Hey, OJ.
Hey, shout out to the plug. The plug say, "What up, Trey? Just sub." Hey, man, thank you, my brother. Like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate that. Well, we got enough people here. We're gonna go and get straight to the context of the conversation. So we got people that need to get up in the morning. We got we got Tasia here, Miss T John. I know her in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So she here tonight. I'm trying to recruit her to be a part of the squad, but we're gonna see.
Okay.
We're gonna see what she do. Hey Rush, if you're gonna come up, we need the camera on tonight. We need cameras on tonight. We need camming up. The only person I'm allowed not to be cammed up is Rebecca.
Grazie, mi amore.
Everybody else got to cam up tonight. If you ain't camming up, then you know it is what it is. All right, real quick, let me pull this stuff up, man. Mon, how your day been, family?
Hey, same old, man. I can't complain.
Yeah, man. Hey, when you out here spoiling your woman every day, man, you know what I'm saying?
Another day.
Yeah. It's hard
What's
work.
the line?
Hey, man, look at that face expression.
Yo, bro.
Hey, Tasia, watch this. Hold on. Hey, Mon, ask Tasia T. Jones, ask Tasia the question about what the lifestyle you give your woman, and would you accept it? Would you do that? Let's see where she at with it.
Okay. All right, Tasia. So if you had a man, right? Let's say that you ain't pay no bills. You ain't had to worry about nothing, right? You got a copy of his credit card on your Apple Pay, right? Anything that you need, you get. My girl she got a esthetician. She go to her every month. She go to Hands and Stone. She got membership. She get massages, right? She work for me, right? Technically, so she work when she wants to, but we work, she helping me build, my situation and grow it higher, right? So she on my payroll, but she don't have to like get up and work. Like she be with me all day, but she can be like, I don't feel good today, or I don't feel like, I don't care. Like, do you? But my girl is, so she drives the Audi Q8. I pay for it, and I love when the money come out of my bank account. I enjoy it. It makes me feel good to provide for her, right? We're gonna upgrade her to a Range Rover as soon as December hit. That's gonna be her next car.
The big boy, right?
The big one, the full size.
Oh, the big boy Rose.
Full size, right? And so but she's the house manager, right? So that's what I do. I provide and all that type of stuff. But I'm also the leader. So, but I'm not a tyrant though. I'm a gracious leader. So
the nigga spoil his woman.
He's
take
trying
everything.
to convince her to say what
I'm
he
not. I'm
wants
just.
her to
I'm
say.
giving her the whole. I'm just laying out.
What's the catch? Because there's
Hold on.
Taser, really a catch?
I'm laying. Hold on.
Hey.
I'm laying out. I'm just
Laying
laying
the
out. I'm giving her
foundation.
all context. I'm trying to let her get to know me. Right. That's all. I want to get to know me. So I'm not a tyrant. Right. Not at all. I'm not a tyrant. If my girl's the house manager, so you know she's a woman. She take care of the house, make sure the house is clean. She cook dinner, all that type of stuff. But if she don't, I don't never tell her to clean up nothing if it's not clean. I've never told her. That's on her. Like I'm not a stickler for stuff like that. But it's her responsibility, right? I believe in gender roles. But this is the thing, right? My girl clean up so if I go home from get in the house, I take a shower, I drop my clothes on the floor in the bathroom, right? I don't pick them up. My girl does. So she'll pick up my drawers. She'll pick up whatever clothes. She'll pick it up. She'll wash it. Do whatever I got to do. Here's the discrepancy. The ladies say that since I have the right to throw my drawers on the ground, right even if it's next to the hamper, if it's next to the bed, wherever, my drawers on the ground, right? They don't want to pick my drawers up. That's the catch. Would you pick up your man's drawers, or would you prefer to live a normal life with a normal guy, and you don't got to pick up his drawers, right? But you got to pay for your own car. You got to pay for your own everything. You got to do you ain't with a baller. You just with a regular nigga. Like, what you rather do?
Clean though. Do you clean at all?
Do I clean at all? When I want to be nice?
Oh, see, I would say yes, I would, but there has to be an understanding that women get tired too, right? Even with you paying all the bills and doing everything that you do, we do have days where we're tired, and sometimes you're gonna have to clean up too every once in a while. I wouldn't mind doing the majority, of course. Yeah, drop your drawers on the floor, I'll pick them up, whatever. But there would be days where it's gonna have to be like, yeah, you're gonna have to do something.
It's gonna be days where so in exchange for days where let's say I didn't want to have to do anything, right? Let's say everything that I did, I wanted it to be supplemental and I wanted it to be a gift to you if I felt like doing it, but I didn't have to do it, right? Would you take that deal or no?
I wouldn't have to pay no bills, nothing.
She don't pay nothing.
Oh well.
We already know what that means. See, we understand it well.
Well,
Taser, listen. He
I
literally
probably don't pick them drawers up.
Taser, listen. He literally treats his wife like a princess. Like he spoils her. Like he gets off on spoiling his woman. Like doing buying roses. Like he's a hopeless romantic. Taking trips. Like he lived a life. Like, and I'm talking about in real life. And he loves spoiling his woman. I thought that's what women want. The only thing he asks women to do.
If she living like that, then pick up the drawers. I wouldn't mind picking up no drawers. I'll say that.
That's what I'm saying. He provides everything, and he's not like disrespectful with it. He just said, "Pick my underwear up." God,
majority of us would want that and love that. So I would say I'd pick up the drawers.
I'm old school. That's what I thought. Like women did. I thought I'm a little bit old school, not fully old school, just a little bit, and that's all I've ever wanted was for a woman to do something like that. I'm not one of those.
Pick up your drawers, Mike.
No, she was my mom. She was my woman.
So old school, how? What are you talking about?
I thought a woman pick up her man stuff. My mom not my woman.
See, my problem is you do it to power trip. That's what I get from you. You do it to have I'm poking my chest out. Okay. I'm the king around here type of thing. Like you don't do it because that's just something like it's a habit just for you to leave them on or you're tired. That's like a thing on her list that she has to do. That is insane.
That's not how I power trip. I power trip. I'll see her. I'll slap her on the butt and I'll say who you belong to, and then she'll say me. She'll say me, and that's how I power trip. That's how I get my little dose of that.
This is wild.
Hey, y'all don't like that, Rose? Rose, You don't want to be in the crib and you washing dishes or doing something, and your man just walk up and hit you on the booty. You don't like that type of stuff?
Why he had to slap it though?
Why not?
Y'all don't like
No,
that?
I'm not talking about in real life. I'm talking Trey with the sound effects.
Oh.
Hey, Mutt, you remember what she asked you the other day when y'all brought this up?
Oh, what she asked me?
She was like, a lot of women say this. She like, I need to talk to her, and I wanted to say something, but I had got out the pod. Rose, a lot of women say that, like if a man talking about how his relationship is with his woman, and he presented a certain way, like how Mutt presented. The only thing I hear women say, I need to talk to her. What is talking to her gonna do? Because what if she say, I love the way it is? I love it. I ain't got to do nothing. I ain't got to lift a finger. Are you gonna believe her?
No, I want to know if this is true because a lot of people get on YouTube lying. What if she be complaining at least 2-3 times a month and just telling him, I'm gonna put a hamper right here, just put it right here where you normally drop them? What if she's really complaining that she's not okay with it and she's never been okay with it? That's what I mean when I say I want to talk to her.
Okay, and let's just say she tell you I'm not okay.
I'm not smiling.
And I'm saying, let's just say she say I'm not okay with it, but that's just the lifestyle I'm living. Then what?
I mean, okay. I just want to know.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. If she say that, I think Mud might have an issue with that.
If she said I'm not okay with it,
no, I'm saying I'm just saying on the
that is sticking in the back of my head.
I'm just saying on the sense of whether she say she like it or don't like it. I've heard women say, where a man be the girl will say, I love my lifestyle, and behind her back, oh yeah, he just told her to do that. He just told her to say she don't mean that. She really
Trey.
What up,
Trey? You gotta make sure we gotta make sure we put context on a couple of things. Might just slap her on her booty, you know what I'm saying, and say that, and that's his thing. You got to think Rose like him a little toxic, so he might have to choke her.
What?
Rose, you know you liked it, man.
Did you just say that?
All women like to be choked. Stop with all that on lame stuff, man. All y'all like to be choked. Everyone
they like to roll their eyes.
If y'all, well, you know what? It might be one. You know, it might be one that might be too sanctified.
That is not true.
Hey, you got to hit Becca with a paddle or something, a paddle or a ruler.
Yeah, you got to pray for her.
Hey, Rose.
Hey, that turn her on. Pray for her.
I stick with Becca. Y'all trippy.
Hey, is it hard to believe that a black man can be treated like a king in his own domain?
Why so? You know, all thing about you, why so? You just too short. You too short to choke a woman, why so? So you can't walk up behind and choke her. You know?
I ain't gonna lie, my boy. You got a size 7 shoe and you got a do-rag, and I know your hair ain't cut. That's crazy.
Hey, you right. I got one barber. He had sickle cell, so he be in the hospital a lot. I'm not going to 2 different barbers having 2 different type of hairlines, bro. I can't do. So
but y'all justify why y'all could cheat on y'all woman. See how y'all loyalty lies to y'all barbers.
What you hold? Where that come from? No.
Hey, I thought you said no derailing.
She did the Space Jam reach with that one, didn't she? We were just talking about your hair.
I'm not talking about why so I'm talking about all men. I will see men like not get a haircut for 3 or 4 weeks because their barber is not available. They refuse to go to anybody else. But as soon as your woman become inconsistent with something for 2 or 3 days, y'all want to use that as just.
Well, you didn't use that. Boy, you did not use that to prove no point.
So you need it's not true for all men.
Look at where y'all loyalty lies.
No, that was the weakest.
That is not true for all men.
Because you got some
weakest statement ever.
You
got some men like me that
you said that for all men. That's not true.
What am I mad for? I'm not mad.
I'm loyal to my woman.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Why so? You lying. You lying. You be nigga, you be cheating on the internet. Nigga, quit lying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm loyal.
You be in the back chat asking for everybody's phone numbers and everything, nigga.
What I'm saying,
then
I'm
you
loyal.
Nah. Listen, you was on somebody else's platform. Hold on, I got you. You was on somebody else's platform the other day. Talking about no, sir, bro. If you married, bro, you be saying inappropriate stuff to be a married man. I'm gonna keep it going.
The one night stand, baby mama.
I'm Muslim though. Like, what are y'all talking about?
I thought you just said you were faithful.
I'm loyal. I never said nothing about faithful.
He did say loyal.
Okay. My bad. I stand corrected. My bad, pimp.
But I ain't had another vagina by like 18 months, 2 years, 3 years for sure.
You ain't had another what?
I ain't seen another vagina. I ain't been inside another vagina. I actually been on the straight and narrow in like going on 2 years.
You know what? I ain't finna mess with you tonight. I'm gonna leave you alone because y'all be cheating on each other. But I'm gonna leave that right there.
Yo, you know that's another thing too. Like I don't even think I should have to do like all of this stuff I'm telling y'all that I do gotta do. I don't gotta do all of that, but like I shouldn't even have to do all that to get my drawers picked up. I don't cheat. I don't like pictures. I don't do none of that. Like
yeah, I stopped all this.
That should be enough.
He don't even like other women pictures, bro.
If you're really doing all that
get out of here.
Doing, then
I will not like a picture. Well, if I like a picture, I'm telling you cute. Why would I do that?
Okay.
You gotta understand something.
I don't like much.
Mine is lying.
He said he not. No.
Yo, I will give y'all money if you can find my like under a girl picture. Like if you can see real dope daddy.
Hey,
like
hold on. In month, you got how many followers you got on Instagram? Like 40, 50,000, something like that?
Cool, about 40 something.
So it'll be easy. So easy to pull his stuff up. That's a fact.
Yeah.
People like I'm the same way.
Let me see that phone so I can go to the text message, the recently deleted text messages, and then let me go to do you want to permanently delete the recently deleted messages, and let me do the same for the photos. That's what we need to go.
Who hurt you?
You see how God working, Mark? See how God working?
I don't
believe
you,
my girl has my password. My girl has my password. Like I don't like.
How many phones you got?
I got one. And my girl got my password. My girl look at my stuff sometimes, but not like she'll look at my stuff and like she'll be like, because I'll tell her like, oh, I was talking to my baby mom and like she said this and whatever, and she'll go look at the text messages, be like, y'all talking like just go look at them and be like, well, I would have said this. Like
so she looks at your phone anytime she wants, or she looks at it
she'll go look at my so all of my stuff is connected, right? So she'll go on my iPad or something like and look at like all of it's connected, my computer, my iPad, all that, and I don't give a fuck.
Hey Rose, I'm not gonna lie, right? I ain't been in a relationship since my last son mom, right? So look, I ain't think about a relationship. I'm trying to take care of my kids. That's all on my mind. But if I ever get in another relationship, ever, right? She can have everything. Password. I'm done with all the extra. She can have every password, every email. I don't care. I want to be free. Next time I get in a relationship, I'm gonna be free. I'm not doing nothing wrong. I swear to God.
Except for taking her through hair.
I thought I was the only one. My homies them be clowning me like Kiki got phone password, game password, laptop password, TV password, PlayStation 4 password.
I'm done with all the extra, bro. I'm tired, bro. I ain't lie. I'm too old for this stuff.
They said black men don't cheat, Rose.
Hey, how you gonna test her though?
You say what?
How you gonna test her?
Piss off.
I got other way. I'll figure it out. Trust me.
He's so toxic.
You know what? He done elevated. He said
you gotta test all women, man. You gotta test all women. All women, you gotta test them real quick. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Test them with what?
You gotta test, make sure they loyal and faithful. What you mean? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, again, we're gonna go through all the super chats. Shout out to Ms. Wonder with the $5. Let's start off this. Share and subscribe. Salute to the panel. Shout out to everybody on the panel. OG Speed gave $5. Said peace and love and always strive for the truth. Shout out to the truth tellers. We got the plug. A new subscriber came in. It is an open panel. This a whole vibe with $10. Mr. Blue came through. Shout out to the dope panel with another $10. And the plug came through right now. The plug is the sponsor of the show with a $15 of contributions. Rose say he Muslim. Yeah, that way. All right, so listen, we about to get to the. Hold on 1 second, y'all. It is an open panel. I'm not bringing anybody at the moment. All right. What's up at the moment? I will bring another lady up, not bringing any more fellas up at the moment. All right. So we're gonna get straight to it. All right, give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to figure this out. All right, so first question, y'all. Y'all know the subject is heal alone or heal together. The truth about support Black relationships. And yesterday we talked about what does fighting demons actually mean? Does it mean trauma, mental health, financial instability, emotional immaturity, and toxic behavior? But what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and move past that because we communicated about that yesterday. So let me ask y'all this. Is refusing to stay with someone who is struggling a form of self-respect or lack of loyalty? Let me read it one more time. Is refusing to stay with someone who is struggling a form of self-respect or lack of loyalty? Don't y'all all go at once.
We talking about financially struggling? Trey, we talking about financially?
Let's say financially. Let's go with financially first.
That's you're not being loyal.
Yeah, let's go with financially.
Yeah, you're not being loyal if that's the case, in my opinion.
I agree.
I'm gonna be honest. Can you repeat the question?
Huh?
Can you repeat the question?
Hold on. Is
you
the screen
glitching.
messing up, y'all?
Is he freezing it? Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, freezing.
Hold on. I'm having trouble connecting. Okay, I'm struggle streaming tonight, y'all. I'm not sure what's going on.
Refresh it.
I don't know what's going on, y'all. Y'all give it a second. We struggle streaming tonight, y'all. I ain't never had this problem. Mm-hmm. Who's simulcasting? Why so serious? That's you?
You want me to stop?
No. You good. You good. I'm not, because you always simulcast. I'm not sure why I'm having problems tonight. I'm not sure what's going on, but we're gonna keep rocking. Karen, what you smiling for?
Don't do that. I was reading the comments.
You laughing. Now we stream every night. We ain't had no problems. So don't act like my internet. I got that high speed internet. Everybody good? Everybody good now?
I think that's good. Yeah.
I think so.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
No, I was Karen wanted you to ask the question again, but I was saying I think it's just not being loyal if you choose to leave somebody because they paper fucked up right now.
So all the ladies on the platform, are y'all leaving somebody because they're struggling financially?
No.
Rose.
Let me tell y'all something.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, I hate to be that one, but it just depends on the situation. If you are really just struggling, you're having a bad moment in life, some type of situation is just unforeseen circumstances, that's different. If you are voluntarily struggling, no, I cannot stay with you because that means you are being lazy and you're not getting up to go get it like I am. And I'm not fully supporting a man. It's just never working like that.
Rose, that's common sense. We assume that you wouldn't be with somebody who's like, yo, I don't want to get a job. Like, come on now.
But there are men out here like that.
Are they?
Yeah.
That's for you.
You have a problem there. That means you have a problem there. Because you shouldn't have no experience or you shouldn't even see those type of men.
At all.
That mean you doing something wrong.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to clarify. It just depends. Because I feel like that even in a relationship. If I'm with somebody, y'all know how I'm rocking. After 90 days, we gonna do that check-in. I need to see where you at. Do you got a plan? Do you have a purpose? Or are you just sitting around being lazy and you're not doing anything? If you're not, we gonna have to revisit that conversation. Like, what are your intentions? Do you ever plan on getting a job again? Do you ever plan on being that provider you told me you was gonna be? And if not, we gotta revisit that conversation. Like, no.
Okay, what about somebody dealing with a mental health issue?
Are they coming into the relationship with that, or is that something that came about in the middle of the relationship?
They developed it while they was in the course of the relationship dealing with you. Now
you know what?
Now what happens? Now what happens? Now what happens?
Right hook.
Cheap shot.
Now what happens? Are you staying?
Okay, yes.
Okay, thank you.
I feel like if there's something that came about while they're in a relationship
That's
with me,
tough.
because life brought it
it.
about.
No, because of you. I respect it. I respect that.
Yes, then I feel like it's my responsibility to help better them if they want better.
So you'll ride for him if you caused his mental instability or if you drained his pockets. You'll ride for him. That's what's up.
But also, I'm not a bad person, Sam.
You not. That's what I'm gathering that. That's dope.
You know
anyway, that's so shady. But
just got some high-ass standards.
I feel like people that try to go into a relationship with certain things, like if you're not equipped emotionally, mentally, and spiritually to deal with that, you could actually make that worse. And then their battles become your battles. You're already not equipped to deal with theirs, and now you're not equipped to deal. I'm not equipped to deal with mine. That's just a bad situation altogether. So I just don't think it makes sense. And then too, you have people that they love the trauma. They like throwing their little pity parties. I don't like that. So if that's the person that you want to be, I'm in your way because now we're not aligning.
Any objections? All right, we're gonna keep pushing in. Is it realistic to expect someone to heal alone before entering a relationship?
I think it is.
You say it one more time?
Yes.
Is it realistic to expect someone to heal alone before entering a relationship?
Yes, but not 100%.
Yes.
Explain that not 100%, Scal.
We had a conversation, act like this person gotta check all these boxes and be this perfect person that they're never gonna be. Just like the person in a relationship, they got some form of trauma, drama, whatever. Ain't nobody perfect out here. Ain't nobody gonna be perfect. And even at their top, they still 80, 90%. There's something's gonna be off. Or even the connection between them is somewhere it's just gonna be off. We're people at the end of the day. We ain't robots.
So this person that expects somebody to be perfect, she can understand that the man that she loves might disappoint her because she wants Jesus in the manger.
That is not true.
You do. You want Jesus in the manger. You really do.
Just being honest, we can't even expect 100% from our damn selves.
No.
Boy, you said something right there, boy.
But I only expect people. So if you know that, don't mislead me to believe that you can and you can't. I think the problem comes when.
Well, you know what? A man like Mont said he can, but you don't even want that.
You say can do what?
Anything. Like if you're coming to me and you're saying, okay, I'm gonna be this in the relationship.
Hold on. Let me say it one more time. I don't think you heard me. A man like Mont said he can do it all and take pride in doing it, and you don't even want that, Rose.
So is it safe to say if you get the man that you want, that won't be enough either?
It will be enough.
It won't or it will?
No, it will. What I'm saying is just don't tell me that you're something and then I believe you and I'm expecting that. And then when you don't give that to me, now all of a sudden I'm ungrateful.
Mont,
because
I said.
I mean, with Mark, I just don't believe Mont. I'm sorry.
God,
calling you a liar, Mont.
He said, "What kind of monster are you?"
I don't know,
Why
man.
don't you believe him? What's up with mine?
I think people aren't used to like the balance of masculinity, but also like being a lover boy. They're not used to like both of them. So it's a little foreign. So
you probably
has it got that bad out, Rose? Is it that bad out here in the streets where a masculine man that's actually being loving and being attentive to his woman and spoiling his woman, like just because y'all don't see that in everyday life, it's foreign to you? You can't imagine a man doing that?
No, I can imagine it. I just can't imagine Mott doing it.
Oh shit!
That's even worse.
Damn.
I love you. I really do.
She just
No.
what? She just keep. God damn.
I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
You know, Rose, like for me to cheat on my girl, that would be just like the most disrespectful thing ever because I'm a social, like I put her on social media. So that just be worse than like a regular person cheating of like, you know, people think that you something and then like that'd just be really like a real bad joint if I did that.
Well, I mean, you're in that percentile, that small percentile that think like that. I mean, you got men that have weddings. They done paid the photography. They put pictures online. They family posting pictures. They post every anniversary, Valentine's Day, the first day they met, the first day they said, I love you. They post all of that. And the side chick probably liking the picture that they post. And he over there liking whatever picture. Like, it's too crazy out here.
Interesting.
All right, real quick before I go to the next question, shout out to Rod Neal. Have a great show with the $2. Then Unbe Streaming. Unbe Streaming held my stream down when I fell asleep, man. Shout out to Unbe Streaming. Shout out to Unbe Streaming. He said, "What Wolf tickets?" Hey, y'all, his new name is Wolf Tickets. That's what we call him from now on. He said, y'all ran them off. And then we got Miss Wanda came back again. I'd rather leave a dude when they up, not when they down, but can't stay around for a long time. That's what Miss Wanda said. Shout out to Miss Wanda. And then we had my boy Trip with the goddamn $5 super sticker. Shout out to Trip, man. What it do, family? All right, we going back. Next question, y'all. Let's keep it pushing. Are relationships supposed to be healing environments? Because we know Mont is healing his woman, right?
He's a healer.
We know Rose don't want that. Or reward systems for healed people. Are relationships supposed to be healing environments or reward systems for healed people? Who want to answer that?
Reward systems for
More of a reward system, but partial healing. So at least 3/4 or 4/5 of the reward, then partial healing.
In a healthy relationship, majority both parties are going to come into it healed already. So I would say a reward system.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'm struggling here because a lot of times, like the world that we live in, right? I see that it's hard for, I can only speak for African American men because that's who I'm mostly around. It's hard for y'all, right? You go out here.
Hard for us how?
I'm just saying, like in the world, period, because you go out here, average man is attacked all the time, like at their job, you know, the police, you know, different if they go out to different venues, like y'all are just treated differently, you know, off rip. So it's like if the world is beating you up on the outside, when you're coming in the house,
you got your YouTube on? Somebody got that YouTube on? All right, there you go. You good now. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, when you come into the house, it's not necessarily self-inflicted trauma. It's more so coming from the outside world. So you're probably looking for, you know, a certain outlet when you come in the house, and that's to like be able to vent to your partner. She's able to, you know, make your home a safe place for you. And then we just said too that a lot of people we can't expect people to come into relationships 100% healed because that's an unrealistic expectation. So it's like at some point it has to be a healing environment. I think that's why I'm conflicted.
Okay. Anybody want to help out? Okay. All right. Well, don't nobody want to help Rose out. Rose still conflicted. Hold on 1 second. We can't skip by that, y'all, because we got to help Rose out. She already don't believe it's real niggas on the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Mont said she can't be helped.
Samson, you're not gonna break that down for her at all. You the goddamn, you and Mont the goddamn the women whisperers.
Yeah,
they are, Rebecca. Both of them are. So say it one more time, Rose, so we can help you out. We got Rockstar in the building. What up, my boy?
Hey, how you doing, Trey, man? Thank you for having me on. What's up to everybody? What's up, Monk?
What up? What up?
Man, Bobby Blanco, what up?
What up?
Hey, so we're not gonna move past that. And why so serious, nigga? You always got something to say. You come on.
Oh shit!
I mean, cause this actually a topic that I like to talk about. I ain't gonna joke or rage bait tonight.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna let you. So you see Scam likely dropping jewels.
Hey, shout out to Scam. Shout out to Scam, man.
I'm innocent.
So Rose, explain that one more time. Now I'm listening because I was doing some administrative stuff in the back. I'm fully focused. Say it again, Rose.
To make a long story short, I know that men, from a woman's point of view, men have it hard out here, right? Because especially as an African American man, when y'all go outside, like y'all are attacked from, whether it be the police mistreating y'all, the jobs mistreating y'all, whatever.
The police ain't bothering me. I don't commit crimes. I don't do nothing.
Majority,
okay.
Because
hold on. So majority of black men have run-ins with police every day.
Nah,
no,
it's a minority. It's a minority.
Yeah, Rose, stop treating us like we hoes. We all right.
No, I'm not.
We're not criminals.
I feel like, well, from what I've seen, black men get treated differently from the white man in any.
Okay, that's true. I go with that. Okay.
So I feel like y'all deal with certain things on a different level. Like it's a little bit more harsh than other races get treated. So when you come home, you're automatically looking for like that healing environment. You're looking for your woman to be an outlet. You're looking for her to be a certain level of peace to you. And I feel like with that, since you're automatically looking for a healing environment, it's like, how can we expect this to be what you say, Trey, a rewarding?
Yeah. Hold on, I don't went past it. Hold on. A rewarding system for healed people.
Yeah. How can we expect this to be a rewarding system for healed people?
So basically what it's saying is that should relationships be for healed people? Basically, that's how they're saying, right? And like Sam Liker said, 3/4, right? 3/4 of the person, because if you're in a relationship, there's always going to be something that you need to work on. If you're complacent in a relationship, that is a recipe for it's about to go downhill in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. You understand what I'm saying? So as far as every rock star, Why So Serious, Scam Likely, Samson, and Monk, we all have different ways that we decompress, right? I told you when I was working a 9 to 5, going to work every day. When I came home, I don't mind my woman because I was married at one point in time. If I came home, I didn't want no problems. Don't tell me about no problems. Now you can talk to me, hey, how your day been, et cetera, but I don't want you dumping no problems on me. You didn't wash my car. I need all that right there, baby. Hold on, give me about an hour. Give me an hour. Let me watch some basketball. Let me watch something, and then we can move from there. But my decompression is going to be different from every man on this platform. So I believe a woman has to understand the man that she's dealing with. Am I right, fellas?
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
So would you say, not to derail, would you say that black men do feel underappreciated?
Mostly, I'm gonna say this, it ain't about the white man, it's about black women, the woman we deal with.
We do.
Right.
The woman we deal with is going to affect us more than the police. The woman we deal with is going to affect us more than the white man any day, every day.
I mean, I can understand that, but what, like the thing with George Floyd, right? That woke America up. For him to be treated like that is like I envision it could happen to anybody. It could happen to any of y'all. So just to know that certain treatment is out there when it comes to African American men, and y'all have to worry about that potentially happening to you, that's probably a mental struggle. And
you do know we don't really worry about
that. When I was thugging in the streets, I didn't worry about that, and I was dead in the wrong. I'm talking about
that don't mean
active.
That don't mean it can't happen to you. That's what I'm saying. Because
it can't happen, but as far as
probably wasn't worried about it.
It definitely,
I don't buy it.
It can happen, but as far as like what we worried about and what affects us more, there's a reason why society and government systems sent y'all to infiltrate us and not they sent y'all because they know that y'all can get to us better than the white man, better than the cops, better than all of them. That's why they sent y'all. They did it through y'all. They're not gonna do it through them because I mean we already expect shit from the white dude. We already expect shit from the cops. All that stuff is stuff that we expect. What we don't expect is what happens when we get into the driveway.
But
Samson, question. Go ahead, Rose.
No, go ahead.
What's the question, Scam?
So let me get this right. The government had this meeting in Arlington, somewhere in the Dallas Stadium, and recruited all these black women and said, "Go get these black men."
No, they did. No, they do no.
Okay, no, hold on. Another question.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. You said they sick the black woman on the black man. Is that what you're implying?
No. He's talking about
That's also not what I'm saying either.
He's talking about how they adopted feminism.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with feminism?
What's not? You said what's wrong with it?
Yeah.
If you look at the if you look at what feminism was supposed to be, and then you look at what they try to get the interpretation of feminism is for black women, feminism as a whole, as far as equality for all, is what it's based out of. It's the baseline, equality. But they use feminism specifically with black women to affect black men and the black household in general. They misrepresent it. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not talking about no like mysterious conspiracy, nothing like that. Like we already know how crack was used in our society, how that was introduced. Same thing with this. It's not any different. They just found a new tool.
Samson, somewhere in the city you live, there's a black man and a black woman holding hands in the park, chilling, rocking. Somewhere there's a dude healthy jogging in that same park. So if you drop crack in his front door, he's gonna set it on fire, call the police, say, "Man, get the shit out of here." Same thing if there's a woman over here quacking with a feminist flag, he's gonna say, "Can you go and get out of here?"
I hear what you're getting at, but
I'm saying the people who are over there rocking, they ain't worried about no feminism and no crack.
It's a mindset.
No. I hear what you're saying, but that doesn't change what happened in the crack area. It doesn't change all the black people that it affected. You see what I'm saying?
I'm saying it had an effect, but
yes,
it's here, and there's some people over there that's rocking and chilling.
Yes, but
regardless of feminism, regardless of crack,
we're talking about things that have an effect. We're talking about things that have an effect, right?
You're talking about just having an effect in general.
No, I'm sorry. Okay, so if we're talking about crack had an effect on our community, right? Our community as a whole, right? If us as black people, if they wanted to affect the black man and use the black woman to affect the black man, period. If you really truly want to affect the black man, you go for his most prized possession, which is the black. They've been doing that since slavery.
If you're just saying that it exists, I agree it exists. But if it
does exist, that's what I'm saying.
If it's just a cop out to say everything of why things can't work.
Nobody's
No. I got you.
Nobody is blaming.
I got you. My bad.
At all. I'm not saying that at all.
Okay, my apology. Continue.
No, one thing I wanted to say was it's interesting how like Rose in particular, like you have so much smoke for like I'm not gonna say the white man, but like you got so much, you put so much energy to like, yo, y'all out here being mistreated, and I just want to, make sure that y'all good because of the mistreatment y'all go through. But niggas don't want that. They just want you to chill out. Like they just want you to be chill out. Like you to chill out. Like just take that energy and put it into what the men are telling you versus what you think the men need. If that makes sense.
Because men say it all the time. I tell a lot like, I already got to go out into the world and conquer the world. I shouldn't have to come back home and have to handle my woman. Like, it's too much.
Do you think people of other races feel the same way? Why so?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do this. Yeah, real talk. All races.
I see Samson shaking his head. No, Tracer. Yeah,
no, they do. Trevor, I talk to all ethnicities of the men. They going through the same stuff.
And you know what's crazy?
I got Mexican partners on child support, putting their ex-wives on child support. Mexican women leaving the home, breaking up the whole crib, cheating on a nigga that smoke weed, that ain't got no job. I done seen it all. I can put you on the phone with several Hispanic men that dealing with the same stuff black men going through. I promise you.
And white men go through the same thing too. They losing their women too.
Just go down to the courthouse. You're gonna see every race of man down there. Go ahead, Tasia.
Samson, why you say no?
I wasn't saying no to that. I was looking at something.
Oh, okay.
If you want to see what men are going through overall, just go sit at the family courthouse. Just sit there.
So you say that are y'all saying that they deal with more in-house than out-house?
Yeah. Like it's a thing that I be hearing people say, and I kind of agree with it. If your upbringing, the way you was raised, if you was raised at a disadvantage, the system before you even make it to the system, you are already fucked anyway. Excuse my French. You are already you messed up mentally. If you wasn't raised correctly, or your upbringing, your household was trash, by the time you make it to the streets to go live your life, you are already mentally behind anyway. So most of the people's perceptions on life come from the way they upbring.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. All right, real quick. If y'all ain't got that, we're gonna keep the ball rolling, y'all, because I don't want to derail, because we want to get through all this right here. All right, so do men and women have different expectations of emotional support? That's a good one.
Yes.
Of course. Yes. Of course.
Yes.
We're built different. We're wired different.
Wired completely different.
Yeah. So
okay, ladies, give us fellas, y'all gotta take notes, fellas. I know this is gonna be hard for us, but just take notes because we gotta compromise a little bit. I don't mind compromise. So, ladies, what ways of emotional support do y'all like or expect?
So I expect.
She couldn't wait for this one.
I expect you to be a great listener and a problem solver. I want you to effectively listen to me, not just listen to hear me, but I expect you to process what I'm saying and be a good effective problem solver. I expect you to sometimes anticipate certain things when it comes to me. I should not have to come tell you that something is wrong. You should be able to read my body language and see that something is wrong. And that comes from being hold on. That comes
hold on. Karen, Rebecca, hold on. Karen, no. Karen, Rebecca, and Tasia. Do y'all agree with that one?
No, but let her land, because it's probably gonna get worse. Let her land.
And that's fine, Karen. But what I'm saying is when you're around a person for an extended period of time, right? You're able to read their body language. You're able to sense like them being upset or where there's tension in the room or anything. I've been around people like, for instance, my friend that's in the comments. I'm around her so much. If I go around her today and something is wrong, I can sense that. So I'm automatically asking, what's wrong with you? What happened today?
But you're a woman.
What I'm saying. Huh?
But you're a woman.
Right. I understand that. Right. But he asked, what was the expectations? And that's my expectation, whether it's real, y'all think it's unrealistic or not. I've had a man.
Oh, Rose, you going to be sitting around with your lip out?
And he got to figure that out.
Wait a minute. I don't do that per se, but when something is wrong, I'm rather quiet, right? I'm very much so an extrovert. I work in the hospitality industry, so I talk to people all day long, and I like to joke and laugh. So the moment that my coworkers or anybody see me really, really quiet and just looking, they automatically like, nah, what's wrong with her? That ain't like her. So that's what I mean. Does that make sense or no?
Man, Rose, you want a super?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, do y'all not do that with your kids, Trey? If you see your son just like
I understand, but are you gonna weaponize that though?
No, I'm not weaponizing that. That's just something I feel like that I would like for my person to learn. Like I would just like for him to know his personnel.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? Like for Rose, for what you want, you got some work to do. But what you want is real, right? Because like that's how I pride myself on that. Like I pride myself on like kind of studying my woman and just understanding. I know her better than she know herself, right? But you got some work to do. You got to give something. You got to give a little to get a little. But you're asking for not a regular guy. Like a lot of guys aren't that intuitive.
I understand that. But I feel like we were talking about women. I don't want to move the goalposts, right? But yeah, those are my expectations.
Yeah, I had a question, Rose. You're talking about him being an active listener, I guess emotionally intelligent, patient, because you having this problem. and you offload. So you want them to take the time, understand that you're going through something, do all the listening. Then you said a problem solver. Do you want him to actually have to put a suit on and go solve the problem for you? Or do you want him to listen and possibly provide feedback so you can change your state of mind? Because you were chaotic at first. Now you got to get it off. He was able to provide support and some active listening. Now you go solve the problem, or you want him to go do the dirty work too?
It depends on the situation, because I think, and that's where I think men and women kind of they don't really differ, because I've been around men where they just want somebody to listen to them. They just want to vent, and then they end up verbally resolving their own issues. They don't need you to say a word. And then you got some men that vent, they want you to listen, and they actually want feedback. And that comes from me. If that's my spouse, that comes from me knowing my personnel, when to talk, when not to talk, when to listen, and just when to like actively listen. So I think depending on the situation,
them are not real men.
What's not a real man?
The ones you just described. Real men, real men would not seek that in general, let alone from their woman.
Seek what?
Everything that you just said. See, when I hear women say things like what you say, Rose, it basically it's equivalent to a woman wanting a lesbian mind reader.
If a man just come home and he just start talking to me about something that happened during his day,
it was the things you said beforehand. Someone to actively listen, a problem solver. That's equivalent to wanting a lesbian mind reader.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
A lesbian mind reader
is what?
That's equivalent to what most women that say they want those things want, because you're not going to get that out of a real man. And you're going to weaponize it. You're saying you're not. They all say they're not, but they are.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, I don't think Rose knows how to articulate what she's saying she want, right? And this is just me being one of those guys. I think I know the women better than they know themselves, right? Mm-hmm. I think what Rose is saying that she wants a guy who's going to ask her a lot of questions, like when they just around, like he's just going to ask the deep questions, the good ones, and he's going to figure out what's going on with it, like what's up with it. But I don't think she necessarily want a mind reader.
I'm not saying I want a mind reader. I know that's unrealistic because I'm not a mind reader. What I'm saying is, if we're staying together, we're around each other for a couple years at this point. If I come in the house every day, I'm happy, I'm talking to you, everything is good. I'm cooking dinner, we're laughing and we're talking and we go to bed, versus me coming in one day and all of a sudden I just put my purse on the counter and I walk straight to the room and I don't say a word. Any sane person is gonna say, "What's wrong? What happened today?" Like, is it something like I can help with? I don't think my mate is just going to let me walk in the house quiet and not say anything to him and not sense that something is going on that's calling me to act different. Does that go on in y'all relationships?
I don't do it. This is where I agree with Mont. This is where I agree with her in a sense, right? But this is where the man has to be responsible in having control of the relationship, right? So I get what Rose is saying, but also you got to be careful when you make blanket statements like that, right? So what I think what you're saying, Mont, where I agree with you at is this. Okay, women are like children. So you have to know when to put them in timeout, when to not. You have to know when to choose to listen. You have to create a gauge for them to respect. Because if you just actively listen when they want to and problem solve when they want to, then you lose control of the relationship. That's not how it goes. You got to set the tone. So I agree with you, Mom, but in that sense, you know what I mean? And I think the women are okay with that because they're going to respect it. They don't want no man they can run over or control the narrative like that. I'm sure Rose don't want that. So I get it. You know what I mean?
I think when it comes to like kind of like learning your woman, like for example, right? At this point, I know like if my woman's acting a certain, I don't know, you just ain't eat. Like you need to eat. Like yo, like I'd be like, yo, you come lead it like yo, get some food here, or I'm gonna get you some food and then go do this. I was kind of like tell her what to do because I peep like you just didn't eat because for whatever reason they get my girl get irritable right when she don't eat.
But that's
right? I can go all day without eating.
But
Like,
to
you're
me,
paying
that's
attention to
more
her.
like that's more. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Like, I don't learn my woman, I train my woman. So it's a difference. I train my woman. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference between learning and training them. Right now, I respect what you're saying, but I think you're more saying train. It just doesn't sound like the most prettiest word.
I think you got both.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, Taser. I see your face frouted up. Talk to her. What's going on?
Training a woman? What are we
Yeah,
talking about?
that's exactly what I said.
What are we
Nah,
talking about?
see, she can take it like
Women are like
I ain't saying nothing about a
women are
dog.
like
Hold
children.
on, y'all. Let them have a conversation real quick. Go ahead, Taser.
Women
Yes,
are like
women are like children. Yes.
I train my woman. Like what?
Yes,
What do
that's
you want?
exactly what
You
I
want a
said.
slave? What do you
And I
want?
have a
That doesn't
Taser,
sound like a woman.
before you do go at it with Rock, right? I think it's important to, when you hear something that's crazy, that sounds crazy to you, to just lead with curiosity, right? Before you attack, before you make him an
it's a
enemy.
trigger word. It triggered.
Just lead with curiosity.
Yeah.
Like what does that mean to you?
I mean, Rockstar, are you married?
I'm happily married, and my wife is the happiest woman in the world, and she get anything she wants. And my wife does not work, and she has everything.
She don't believe you.
So you had to train her?
Yes, had to train every woman I was with, and if they didn't adhere to the training, we ain't together.
So how
What
did you
does
go
training
about this
look like?
What does training look like? Okay,
Yeah,
so here's the thing.
in your world.
Women are kids, okay? Yeah, it's women be 30, 40, 50, 60 years old, still living in Wonderland, still want these Disney dreams. So you can't sit here and say, get triggered when I say it, but then in actuality, that's your whole life to be treated like a kid. Don't get me wrong, you're an adult, and I don't have no problem with that. I treat my wife like just like a child. I get her presents, she goes on trips. There's adult gifts.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You feel me? But it's the words that trigger y'all, and that's a part of the problem. But
okay,
no,
so
yes, I
what
train
does
my woman.
what does the training look like? Because obviously
It's different from every woman. So let me give an example, right? So let me
Your
reverse it, right? Let me reverse it because it's clearly it triggers you. What is a woman's job to do with a man? What are you supposed to do? Tame a lion. You tame them, right? So why is it that if I say when it comes to a woman taming her man, that's not taken personally and like a slave, but then when I say a man supposed to train his woman, oh, you're a slave and this and that. See the difference? It's
no, we didn't say
objectivity.
that. You didn't say that, so we didn't say that. My direct
T. Jones
question,
said it. She said, "What are you, a slave? You talking about a slave?" She said that out of her mouth. Everybody heard it.
I did.
you said that too. Okay, so my direct question to you is, what does that training look like? Because are you saying? Well, my first question would be, when you met her, she wasn't.
Hold on, Rose. I can help you out. Hold on, I got you.
Hold on. Rose, do you want a leader? Do you want a man to lead you?
That's not what I asked you. I asked
Answer
you,
the
what does
question.
that
A leader train.
I'm done
Leader
talking.
train. When you go to the top and you listen to your lead,
Rose, I can give you an example.
Please.
Rose, I can give you an example because I agree with the guys. But
I want Rockstar to answer because that was his comment. He said he trains her.
He just answered the question. A leader trains.
A leader leads. They don't have to train
so
anybody.
We're gonna play semantics, right?
Wow.
When you playing with the word, Rock.
She playing with words.
Rose, it's just the word choice that you have.
It's the same word. It's the same thing.
No, it's the same.
Wow.
I don't need
anybody. If you haven't
But look, but guys, look.
I don't need anybody.
But look, these are the same women. But look, but guys, these are the same women that sit here and want you to have a whole goddamn conversation with them. And this is the shit they do.
I don't need anybody trying to tell me what I am trying to say. What I am asking Rockstar is, he said he has to train his wife. And what I am asking is, what does that training look like? What did you have to do?
It's really simple.
It's simple.
I didn't ask y'all.
Rose, Rose, but a question, Rose.
Do you want a leader?
My bad.
Rose, do you think only dogs get trained?
Because
Rockstar didn't get the answer. Y'all over talking him.
All right, we quiet. Go ahead, Rockstar.
My response is, do you want a leader? Yes or no?
And now we asking questions, answering questions with questions.
A leader trains. That's my answer.
You see how we was talking about you answering yes and no and giving direct answers. This man made a comment. He said he had to train his wife. I asked, what does that training look like? What did you have to do over those years when y'all were dating to train her how to be your wife, to be the perfect wife for you?
I don't date random women. I don't believe in dating.
Okay, so what did you do when you got married to train her how to be your perfect wife?
There are different ways to train boxers. You trying to complicate something that's simple and it's not working for you. A leader train. It's different ways to train. You're trying to complicate something that's simple.
Right?
I've been trying to explain it, but every time I try to explain it, Rose says,
I didn't ask y'all.
Rose, why do you want
to answer?
Why do you want him to answer specifically when we all kind of have the similar perspectives? And
but I want to hear him answer it as well because I asked the same thing.
Because they don't like your answer. They want to be right, and this is what women do when they try to hold a conversation with men. They will fight you to be right, and then they wonder why we don't want to listen to them. This is why we don't want to listen to y'all. This is why we don't want to fucking listen to y'all, because when we try to actively listen, this is what happens.
Rose, don't do that.
I'm very married.
Rose, don't do that. Rose, stop.
No, I'm absolutely
okay. Rockstar's always married. What you talking about?
Not.
And
Rockstar, shut up.
So Scam Likely is kind of. Ain't you married?
Oh shit! Why? So you
kind of
married?
married?
He
might as well be married.
Talk about Tiki.
Oh shit!
Because y'all get on here and
That's
when
on
women do that shit that he's doing, it's a problem. Y'all ask us a
What
direct
you mean?
question.
Hold on. Rose, are you married?
Hold on.
No.
Are you married?
When we get on here and we don't
Are you
answer
married,
direct
Rose?
questions,
Here we
y'all
go.
try to go there. So when
Rose,
he
are you
made that
married?
statement, he
Hey,
said, "No,
are
I'm
you
not
married?
married."
Ain't
No,
no
I'm
fun
not
when the
married.
rabbit got the gun, huh?
Hold on.
Are you married?
I'm
Y'all
not
don't like it
married.
at all.
I'm
Case
not
closed.
married.
I'm sorry.
Case
She
closed.
asked a question, a direct question, and the person who
Rebecca, be quiet.
no, wait, the person who didn't,
she
the
can't
person
hear you.
who didn't,
Rockstar.
the person she asked did not answer the question. Thus, her
I answered the question.
He didn't want to answer to her like
he didn't want to answer the question at all.
Because
The
it's a
question
rhetorical
was,
question.
how did you
You're
train
asking me to.
someone? And there
But
was no
at the end of the day, y'all, training. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because
that's an answer. I'm not telling you how I train.
Hold on. I gotta go and take control because we're gonna keep going to circles. Listen, this is the thing, right? Every man's training and program looks different.
And she asked him what his was.
What was his? How did he train? We wanted to know how he trained.
You don't want to answer. We gotta leave that alone.
Rockstar, can you give us one example, please? Give us
one.
Talking about my prime example, how I had to train.
I said Rockstar.
Rockstar. My bad.
Okay, so let me give you one example. Okay, since you need an example, which is not going to satisfy you. Okay, one example of how you train a woman is to make sure that her schedule revolves around yours. Good enough. That's just one of many. Now what? You still gonna find something to challenge.
Thanks
That's a
for
good
sharing.
one. I like that.
Or you do what Mud do.
Like we have to go through all that to get that answer.
Because here's the thing. My grandpa used to tell me life is simple. People complicate shit. So when people complicate shit, I throw the complication back on them. It's simple.
I asked a direct question. I was very intentional, very strategic about asking how do you train her? You have to say what you just said. I'm just make sure her schedule revolves around mine. Instead, you wanted to ask me, am I married? Do I want a leader? That was not answering the question.
You asked was I married? You asked was we married?
But they want y'all to talk to him. But they want y'all to talk to him.
He can ask that.
You can't make this shit up.
He can ask me that, but what I'm saying is when I asked the question, that question was his answer.
Because it was a broad question. It was a broad question. And you asked a broad question because you couldn't suffice nothing that can go against what I say to prove me wrong.
I wasn't trying to go against you. You said that you train your wife. All I asked was, how do you do that how do you do that? That's all I asked. You never gave.
All right, we got it. Let's read the super chat. Hold on. Shout out to be streaming. don't have to be 100% healed, but don't be F up. Appreciate that. Unc came back, said, Rose, hang around some low-life niggas. I mean, ninjas. That was.
Do Unc want to go there based on that conversation last night?
Oh, my God.
What was you doing with that $40, Unc? Don't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Listen.
Do you want to go there?
Listen, don't make Unc come up here. Hey,
the middle, man. It beats the middle.
Shout out to Unc. This sounds like a child. Rose, you a grown, not a kid. Unc be streaming again. Unc be streaming and not playing with these $2. Unc said, Rose don't want a man, she wants a victim. Hold on.
He was up here sipping that wine last night, tripping. Don't go there, because if you come up here, I'm gonna go there.
Hold on. Listen, I'll let you in Unc spar a little bit. Now we're gonna get through the questions tonight. Unc, another $2. Every man trains his woman for what he likes / wants, and that's that's what they mean about training, Rose. That's what they mean by training.
What do you mean? I mean, I understand that. I said, what does that look like? We can make a general statement.
We were trying to tell you what it looked like, Rose, but you.
I can give you an example.
No, you tried to tell me that for your house. I asked Rockstar because he made the comment. And
Rockstar is Rockstar, but we all we can give you examples of how a woman is trained. Like I think when y'all hear, y'all think like dog or animal, but
I don't have a problem with the
statement. Cool.
I don't have a problem with the statement at all. I just asked how. What does that look
like? Hey, look what Poppy said. Every man is different.
Now that's an answer. Poppy answered it. He said he's gonna buy handcuffs.
Hey man, everybody trying to look different, man.
Everybody's trained differently.
So are all the women on the panel okay on understand the training thing, or is anybody still struggling with it? T. Jones, you still struggling with it?
Yeah, well, I'm struggling with it.
Hold on, real quick, Bon Cherry, before you go. Do any woman have a problem with being trained?
I have a problem with being trained, okay?
Why is that, Bon Cherry?
Because I am a grown adult, right? When I married my husband, he was an adult and I was an adult. Any training that I had to go through came through my parents, the community, my family, and society as a whole. And so if you're talking about us learning each other, that's one thing. But this idea, okay, I can go with training. Did I train my husband?
Bob Cherry, hold on. Friend, that's the same thing as training. Learning your person and a person catering to you in the way that you like, that's basically training. Y'all might not like this word, like Rockstar said, it triggers some people, but it's still training. If you giving me head and I don't like teeth, I'm going to tell you, hey, I don't want no teeth. I'm training you, period.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Is that not a fact?
I mean, if that's the way y'all want to put it, okay.
If I can
see it that way, I can see it that way.
If you're doing something that I don't like, and I say, "Hey, babe, I prefer it to be done like this," I am training you, no matter how you look at it.
What happens if I don't do it like that? Like
you like
it? I say since you like it that way.
Bon Cherry, let me ask you a question. Isn't the purpose of a relationship is to please the partner's house, whatever your contract?
Was he breaking up or was it me, y'all?
Yeah, no, he
break. That was him. Breaking.
Hold on. Am I good now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Is the purpose of being in a relationship, this goes for everybody on the panel, is the purpose of being in a relationship to please the individual that you're in the relationship with?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we all can agree to that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that's the purpose, but that's something that we do, yes.
But you don't desire to do that?
Are you saying that I wake up in the desire to
I'm asking the question. Do you desire to please your husband?
Took way too long.
Sometimes yes.
God.
Took
sometimes yes.
Sometimes.
Wow.
Yes. Sometimes.
Wow.
Anybody
else? I think I've been married longer than anybody on this panel.
What was the question?
That don't mean nothing.
No, but it does. Because we all aren't the same.
We
all aren't the same. That's all I'm saying.
Bomb Cherry. If
it's something that he could train his wife,
real quick, friend,
and he married and it means something.
I got you. Hold on, Bomb Cherry. Okay. If in any instance, I don't care if I've been married a day, 20 years, 40 years. If my woman does not want to please me, I don't want to be in the marriage that day ever again. Ever. She need to go. Period. Bye.
Okay. I mean, you divorced, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that's why you felt, and that's why you divorced.
No.
I'm still married.
Hold on, Bomb Cherry.
I'm married. What about me?
Bomb Cherry. Hold on, Bomb Cherry. Hold on. Watch this. Me being divorced is not a slight at me because Rose. Hold on. Not listen. I'm like Eminem. I'm gonna help you out. Rose, why did I tell you I was divorced? No, say the words. I don't have no word. Karen, why I say I was divorced?
Because you was
you was a thought.
So he wasn't waking up every day trying to please his wife.
So what are we talking about?
And now he wasn't trying to please his wife, and maybe she wasn't trying to please him.
He was
thoughting he wasn't thoughting with his wife.
That's true. Listen. I say that proudly because guess what? I've grown as a man at the end of the day. And I'd rather be single than be in a marriage where a woman don't want to wake up and please me, period.
Yeah. And Trey, let me add to that. You know what's beautiful about what you said? Because I could say that about my child's mother, right? I messed that up. I had a good woman, but you want to know what's the difference between us and women? Look how we hold ourselves accountable. But you can't hardly find one woman that'll say they blame themselves for the relationship thing.
100%.
Can't make this shit up.
Women say this all the time.
No, they don't. If they answer the question, you ask them, what did you do to mess up? Well, I allow him to keep doing this. I allow him to keep doing. They never gonna say
it's never their fault.
I didn't communicate well. I was aggressive. I was mean. I was shut down a lot. They not gonna say that. They never.
You mean like if I don't wake up every day to please my husband and he decide to leave, and then he said, well, she wasn't trying to please me every day.
It's your fault. Yes, it's your fault.
Oh, okay. So there you go.
All right.
I know it went over your head.
We got $2 in the super chat real quick. Shout out to August in the super chat. You men really pissing in my panties tonight. Shout out to August. That's my good friend. B Streamer came back with another $2, man. Is the $2 man. You hear me? I trained.
I'm sure he is.
Ooh.
How many $2 do you have? How many $2 does it take to get to 40?
Hey, Rose, let me ask you. You think if a man pays?
Hold on, I gotta get the super chats out the way, y'all. Hold on. I train by rewarding good behavior and punishing bad. Man, shout out to Square Biz with the $5. They don't mind being trained by their superiors or managers. Uh-oh. He said something like that. Then we come back with August again with the $5. Train men not to use cardboard fingers to pop some SHIT. They can keep fingers. Rose, okay. I mean, not Rose. August.
What?
Again, I don't even understand what that meant, but I'm gonna read the last part. Another $5. Women need to train men not to use cardboard fingers to pop some SHIT. They can't lock kitty. She said that twice, but thank you for the $10 anyway. Okay, whatever. Mom, you got something else, baby?
Thanks for sharing.
And it make more sense.
No, I think I agree with y'all when it comes to words, right? I don't mind being trained by my boss or superiors, but when in my household with somebody who's supposed to be loving and caring, then he would use different words because he love and care for me.
It's the same thing, Bomb Cherry.
I know.
Hold on, Karen got on. Karen got it. Go ahead, Karen.
What does those words look like? And is it like the same definition though?
You mean loving and caring and training?
No, the training that he does, but you don't want him to use that word. What word would you prefer?
My husband has never trained me to do anything. Not in like every day. Like, has he trained me to do things? Yes. Like when I wanted to learn how to cut his hair. Okay. Yeah, some shit like that. But other than that, everything that I do for him that's loving and caring, I knew already how to do it. Now it's okay if you're getting with a woman who don't know how to love and care and take care of a man and do those type of things. Maybe she needs training. And I can see we all different. That's all.
So when you and your husband met, you knew how to talk to him, you knew how to give him sex the way he like it. You knew how to do everything just correct. He didn't have to tell you what to do or show you that he like it like this. You knew
we met and married within 6 months. I can assure you that I was doing something right already when he met me in order for that to happen.
You know what I
never have to make adjustments.
That sex shit that you ask, because y'all always go to sex.
Well, it's not just about sex. So you mean to
I
tell
know,
me
but
that you never had to make adjustments?
I made adjustments that I felt that I wanted to make. Like the idea that, look, my husband don't like vegetables, and I'm from the South. We cook vegetables, we cook, right? And if he didn't like it, I didn't stop cooking it. I just didn't put it on his plate. That's it. But I continued to do what I already knew how to do.
So let me give you an example, cause
don't y'all realize how Bomb Sherry get down? Like we already know, like that's how they get down. Like
I cook, I clean. What you mean how I get down?
It's a lot of men who really don't know that they can have a woman that cooperates with them, right? And that get on, they program. It's a lot of men who don't know because their mom wasn't like that. The people that so they just don't know. They've never seen it. But there are a lot of women who will get on your program. So and I see T Jones still struggling with it. So training is not just for dogs and animals, right? Can train an employee, right? So I want you to. It's probably better to look at it that way. When you get with a man, right, you're not his woman yet, right? Until you really become acclimated to him. If he's a real leader, if he's masculine, he's a real leader. Like you're probably whatever that last man or all the men that you've dealt with, that's your perception of how you think you're supposed to be with a man and treat a man. But when you get with him, like he has a whole different playbook. It's completely different, right? I'll tell you early on, like before me and my girl got super serious.
Your girl.
Like, yeah, before we got super serious, my girl, my woman, whatever you want to say, all the same.
Your woman, not your wife.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say what make you feel better. I'm gonna say what I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, but if she's not your wife,
she's my fiance.
You wouldn't call her your wife.
She's my fiance.
Woman want you to hold conversations.
Woman, lady.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, man.
I wouldn't want no nigga who look like he can't take care of himself. Conversation with me.
You cut me off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You talk early. Yeah, early on in our relationship, right? Early on in our relationship, right?
Bomb Cherry, we're not gonna derail the conversation. Be respectful, or we just gonna have to go on in. Not today, Bomb Cherry. Please, we're having a great conversation. I like you up here. Me and you rock with each other. Let's have a respectful discord because I have more questions. And while you being a married woman, that will add to the conversation. So
when he said that he know how Bomb Cherry get down, was that being respectful?
Okay, Mont, no cheap shots from you as well, Mont.
No, that was a cheap shot.
Mont, just had a complete.
Listen, I will not take any cheap shots. But when I said that, I said I think that I have based on asking you questions and you talking to me, I think that I have an understanding of your relationship. So I think that I know how you get down. And maybe if you have an understanding of things that I've said, you can say, I think I know how I might get down.
But I don't know how you get down, right? And you have no
other people will say they do.
Okay, that's okay, babe. I'm just saying though, when you say you know how I get down, you don't have a clue about me.
I just know from what you say. That's all I know from what you say.
Yeah, I know.
So based on what you say, I think I know how you get down.
All right, so after Mark let us play, I got another. We're gonna progress the conversation. I got another question that's gonna be a great question. The next question is a great question. Let's go. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, so early on in my relationship, me and my girl was kind of having a disagreement, and she got out the car while I was talking, and she shut the door and she walked away. So I had to let her know, like, under no circumstance do you ever do that to me, because I consider that disrespectful. Now, in her mind, she thought that she could, as long as she respected me as much as she respects any other man, that's fine, right? But I had to convey to her, like, you need to respect me more than you respect any other man. Like, the way that you respect me is not regular respect. The respect that I want is up here. We had a conversation before a long time ago about, for whatever reason, she ended up saying, like, well, you're not my father, right? And then I had to okay, I said, okay, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Who picks you up from work at night at 3 a.m.? She's like, you. I said, if you got into a car crash today, who would you call? Me or your dad? I would call you. Okay. Who makes sure you eat every day? You. If you got car problems, who do you call? You, right? So we went down this whole list, and I said, okay, so do you think your father deserves more respect than me or less respect? And she said, okay, that makes sense. I think you do deserve more respect than my father.
What?
So
bars.
I mean, once you get
I
married,
made it make sense to her. It made perfect sense. Like if you like, I'm your emergency contact. Anything happen to you, call me. Like they don't need it. Her father he's married. He has a wife, right? He has his own woman, and she's my woman, so she's my responsibility. So I deserve more respect than your father. Sure, deserve more respect than any other man.
Ooh, that was
right?
Why are you trying to compare the level of respect that you should have compared to the level of respect that she should give her father? I think that's
a really good question.
That's two totally different dynamics. Like her relationship with her father. Because honestly, if y'all get married and you decide to divorce her, you're gone. You don't assume no more responsibilities to her. Her father, that's unconditional. He's gonna assume those parental responsibilities for life. So do I think that you deserve a high level?
Were you asking a question or answering your own question?
Well, I mean, I was asking you a question, but I was giving you context as well. Rockstar, you be quiet because you couldn't even answer a direct question. Like, so you shouldn't be laughing. Your camera should
I'm married.
But mine, yeah. So why do you compare the two? Let's start there.
Okay. In my belief, right? I think that your man is extremely close to your father, right? But outside of like the romantic responsibility, a man is doing everything that your father does, and I believe that when my daughters find a husband, that I'm not going to approve them having a man unless he can replace every single thing that I do for them, and that I don't have to worry or think about my daughter again. Right? That's when I can give them away to another man, is when he can do that. Right? So if anything happens to her, like I'm her lifeline. Right? So everything to her out, and honestly, a lot of fathers don't fully raise their daughters all the way properly. So a lot of times we end up having to kind of like finish that a little bit, right? It is what it is. A lot of times
properly.
Yeah, like as far as
have you ever had to raise do you have daughters?
I got daughters. I got 2.
How old are they, if you don't mind me asking?
6 and 7.
Okay, so you're just getting started. So I think that's a reach for you to say that men are not raising them properly because you don't even know what proper.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you.
And I think this is where me and
Rose, I got you. You might get into a relationship with a woman who was never really felt protected, right? You might get into a relationship with a woman who might have been molested by somebody in her family. Nothing ever really happened. But traditionally, a father is supposed to go handle that, right? Her father might have been in jail. Her father might have just not did nothing, right? So I've been in relationships with women where I had to kind of be like, yo, I can tell like your family didn't protect you, you know? Or like women who just don't understand how to treat a man. They don't understand the dynamic between a man and a woman. You don't know that I'm supposed to be responsible for you. Like you don't know that I'm supposed to be doing all these things. Like you didn't you didn't sit in the car and wait for me to open your door because you never knew that a man was supposed to do that. You just got open your door like yourself, or we going into a restaurant, you opening the door yourself because nobody ever taught you a man is supposed to open your door. So like these are like just small things, but a lot of women just don't know that. They've never experienced that. And then you might have to show them like, yo, this is how I want to treat you, and this is how I think a man is supposed to treat you. And I'm gonna show you that, and I'm gonna teach you that.
Okay. I think that's fair. So at the end of the day, you want to show her in a way that ultimately benefits you as a man. Because
it benefits everybody. It benefits the family, benefits the kids, it benefits me, her, you know. Yeah. I feel like your father is supposed to protect you. And a lot of women felt like a lot of women don't have that great relationship with their fathers. All of them don't. Some of them do, but some of them don't. Like if your father is in a relationship where his woman runs the relationship and she runs him, then I don't think he probably raised you right, because he didn't set a good example, in my opinion. He let his woman run him and all that type of stuff. That's not how you're gonna come in a relationship with me. And a woman would want to be with me because she's like, oh, he pays the bills, you know, he's gentle, but actually he's masculine at the same time. But if you want that, you're gonna have to learn something if you're not used to being with a guy like that. If that makes sense.
Okay, I understand.
All right, real quick, shout out to Ungbe Streaming. Ungbe Streaming with the $5 ball. He has officially became a sponsor, taking over the spot from Miss August. He said, I trained my wife how to cook, clean, smash, deal with conflicts, parent, spend, invest money specifically for me in this relationship. That is called training, Rose.
Can I ask a question?
I never said I had a problem with training. Like, y'all are reaching. Never said that I had a problem with that. I asked, what does that look like? And I'm gonna say that every single time.
Tell her you know.
Hey, so let me ask you this: is like I
also,
don't like
Sherry, you just skipped over Rebecca.
No,
I ain't even heard her. My bad, y'all.
Why so?
Yeah.
This is for all the men who are currently in relationships. How did your wife train you when y'all met?
The only thing I can really say was I will be considered like sandpaper. That's what she said. You're sandpaper. The way you talk, you don't have a filter. So I had to learn when I talked to her, I had to think before I started talking. Cause I'm used to talking to people like she cares about how it's presented versus what I'm saying. So that's how she had. I had to learn how to talk like that. Had to learn how to. No, I'm not gonna say that because that's gonna hurt her feelings, and I want her to understand what I'm saying. So, but when it do get to a point, like, it ain't gonna always be like that. But that's how it is. That's the only thing she taught me. She also taught me how not to be. She really just taught me, bro, start thinking before you talk, because you just say the first thing that come to your mind. That's the one thing I will say that she taught me.
Okay, Matt, what about you?
I don't think she didn't have to train me. The man gonna train himself.
I was just about to ask that. Like, who on the panel thinks that a man is not trained?
Wait, hold on. So there's nothing that you had to. Let's use a different word, right? Because people had an issue with the word train, right? And I don't think it's the right word. I think actually accommodate is actually the right word, right? How did you have to, if anyways, accommodate your girlfriend in this relationship?
How did I have to accommodate her? I honestly don't think that I really I think I'm already there. Like,
you was already there. So everything she liked and how she liked it, you was already like. She said she liked her chicken fried hard, no drumsticks. You was bringing on flats. Right?
I mean, yeah, you learn what your girl eat, but you don't. Maybe that's something. Like, I learned what she likes to eat, and what.
I just gave an example. She was like, "Nah, I don't use Gain, only Tide." So from now on, if you ever pick up the laundry detergent, you only picking up Tide.
Oh yeah, but I think that type of stuff is a given though. I think that's type. I was thinking of like something a little bit, but I think for the most part, like a man is a leader, right? Or I'm sorry. The guy that you end up with should be a leader, and I think that he will course correct always, right? So he's learning, he's actively learning, and he's course correcting. So if he's doing something wrong or something like that, he'll figure it out.
But Mark, hold on, I think what they want to know is the things about your fiance that you didn't know that you had to learn her. They want to know those specific things.
Oh, I could.
Everything. I had to learn that when she hungry, she irritated. I mean, she irritated when she hungry versus like she's not actually trying to be rude to me or nothing like that, or trying to be have a attitude with me or something like that. I had to learn that because early on when I was dating her mom would say stuff like, "Oh my God, that girl didn't eat." Like, I'm like, she a grown ass woman. What do you mean she didn't eat? You are mom. Like, she grown. Like, she can get herself some food. But I actually learned like, okay, I get her some food. So
does that help y'all out, ladies?
Hell no, because mine was verbal as hell when it came to how he should train his woman, and he ain't stutter over not one word. Now all of a sudden can't nobody really thoroughly answer the question. Y'all full of shit.
I mean, I didn't answer the question right.
Hold on.
Why can't I already be there? I said I was already there.
Now mine was there. He was perfect. He never had to learn anything.
Rose, he just said he had to figure out that a lot of time when she's irritated, that just means she's hungry. He just gave you one.
Nah, we need to know in depth something that you had to learn. That
he just gave you one, Rose. He gave you one.
What you looking for?
Hold on. Just because it's not to what your example you like, but he did answer the question.
Women want to hear what they want to hear, man. They want to hear what they want to hear, man.
Rockstar, how did your woman train you when y'all first met?
A woman can't train me.
I knew he was gonna say that.
There's nothing. Wait. So there's no accommodations you had to make to adjust to the woman that you currently have?
I'm not gonna use your wording because you don't like my word. And again, a woman's supposed to be trained. I said this from the beginning. A man supposed to train a woman, and a woman can only tame a man.
Tame a man, and
that's it.
So how are you
let
tamed?
me break
How
it down.
How are you tamed?
Let me break it down.
Okay.
Give me an example of tame. For example, my wife is a sweetie. Her words are pure. She doesn't curse, right? So what do? She tames me because I can curse. If I go hooping, I'm talking shit. Yeah, what up, motherfucker, blah, blah, blah. But when I walk in that house, I'm in a space where this woman is a sweet woman. She doesn't talk like that. So I don't curse around my wife. That's taming me. That's not training me. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference.
Nope, it's schematics, but we will let
it's
it
the same thing.
Answer.
Ma'am,
thank you. That was the first of my. That was
train and tame. Hold on, train and tame is two different words spelled different with two different definitions.
But what you just
all
said
with the dictionary.
Trained you not to cuss around.
I said what I said. Train and
tame
is two different words with two different. So don't
let me tell y'all why it's not the same. Rockstar, I got you, fam. I got you. Let me tell y'all why it's not the same. Hold on.
He didn't come caping.
Hold on. I'm not caping for now. Listen, y'all with the brotherhood. Yeah, we with the brotherhood. Forget it. Since y'all with the sisterhood, nigga, we with the brotherhood. Listen,
look up the dictionary.
Rockstar, man, I need a checkmate button.
Let him cape.
I need a checkmate button. Nigga, ain't nobody caping. Girl, say, only thing caping is that swoop across your forehead. Now listen.
Trey, please.
He came off camera to do that.
Listen, train means I don't know better. So you're teaching me. His wife is not teaching him not to curse around her. He tamed. It's a form of taming, not training. He's taming himself because he's respectful. He respects his wife. Now, the crazy part is for Rockstar to even communicate that, I don't know why every woman on the platform did not give this man a standing ovation.
Because it was BS and he got trained just like everybody else gets
trained. This is a man. No, I'm not done. This is a man respecting his wife.
Right.
Is he not respecting his wife? Hold on, Becca. Now you a goddamn holy roller. Now out of all people, you should be supporting that man not cursing around his wife.
And I do. And I still want to define it as she trained him.
No, she did not.
Anyone can do about it. He doesn't like the word. He doesn't like the word.
That's something he had to learn, right? He had to learn it.
Okay,
he didn't know any
how y'all put it.
I don't have to learn how not to curse. This is crazy. But they want to have a conversation with me.
Hey, Trey. So
we
basically,
don't need you to keep saying that. We want you to. We want to have a conversation.
Because
we want to have a conversation.
This is the bullshit we have to listen to.
Like what Trey said. Like when you training somebody, you teaching them the blueprint. A person that's taming, they dialing their nature back. That's all taming is. That's why I use my example with Kiki. I don't care. I'm a dude. I don't care. I say what I want, but they put her in bad situations where she got to see me fight niggas because we hooping on the court and I done dirt flip the dude because he tried to dunk on me. Stuff like that. And I'm talking mess the whole time. So she said, you need to stop saying, like, I had to dial back that energy when she's around because it puts her in bad situations. Like, what if a dude try to shoot me and her, or me just running my mouth or something like that? That's what I understand when he say taming. I'm not gonna do it around her because I want to protect her. But trust me, when she's not around, I'm like that all the time.
All right, real quick, y'all. Let's say this.
The only men, I want to say, and the only men that could be trained is sucker and beta males. Let that shit be known.
Everyone has been trained, so I guess y'all are all suckers or beta males.
Oh, I'm curious. why do we want to like so obviously like a lot of the women on the panel agree that men are leaders, right? Why this reach to want the same word and like for us to be doing the same thing to each other?
Because
Like
they want to be equal and they ain't gonna never be.
No. If a relationship, if you're in a relationship, a healthy relationship, obviously both parties are supposed to be there to serve each other. Am I correct? The reciprocation may look different, but ultimately, if you're there, the man to lead, protect, and provide, she's to submit, to nurture the house, take care of the children, make sure you have everything you need. You're serving each other.
Yeah.
So nobody wants to be equal. It's just like if you have to, if you're eventually there to serve each other, you both have to learn each other. You have to know your personnel in order to know how to serve them.
Exactly.
So eventually that's going to take some training, taming, teaching, however you put it. That's going to look the same.
Here we go with the word salad.
Hey, so bro, let me ask y'all this, you and Becca. When a man gets with a woman, and women typically like men who has options, that is attractive. When he gets with you, he let those options go to be with just you. Is that him taming himself or you training him?
So that's
a man that has options that gets with one woman and it becomes monogamous. Is that him training himself or him taming? Is that him taming himself or you training him?
That could be more so to him taming himself.
He has to dial back his nature. That's all that we saying.
Right, and that's fine. But we're talking about him taming himself from the outside world. When you get in a relationship, it's you and that person. You have to be trained. You have to be taught how to teach her. If we're in bed, if we're in bed with each other and I don't like the way what you're doing is not getting me where I need to be, guess what? You need to be trained. I need to teach you how to do what you're doing and how you're doing it in order to please me. And
we please
what?
women sexually? Oh, my bad. That ain't me.
And I'm not saying that, but see, y'all coming with these premeditated ways and skills that y'all have when y'all was pleasing the last woman and think that's gonna work on me. No, you need to make adjustments and you need to change. So you're gonna be trained on how to please me.
Why did you have to go with sex though? Why did it have to be sex? You could have went somewhere.
Woman
want
to be men so bad.
Yeah, but I don't date. But
it's terrible.
But most men could care less about pleasing a woman because it's not my job to please you. It's your job to please me sexually. If I'm doing everything else, by the time you get to the bed, you already wet. I just want sex anyway.
That's not most men, so I'm gonna just tell you that's not most
men. I don't please a woman sexually. That ain't my job. I don't even lie.
Hold on, Trey. Has a woman ever had to train you sexually?
I was a dog.
Hold on. I'm gonna keep it gangster. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Yes.
Okay.
In the early stages. I mean, we all older now.
I'm gonna keep it gangster for sure, 100%.
Okay. I was
like
the same thing.
I was 18. I was sleeping with a woman.
Oh, that don't count. We talking about grown-ups.
No, it does count.
Hell no.
What was your question?
No. Hell
no.
Your
question?
18. Come on now.
What was your question?
When I was 18, yes. When I was 18, hold on, listen. When I was 18, I was dating a woman 24, and she did train me, no cap.
Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about like in a regular
like grown man. Hell no.
Yeah, not a grown man.
Well, that's because it's like working from McDonald's to Burger King, right? Yeah, you gotta make some adjustments when you flipping those burgers, but they all the same, right? But when you first got on that job, someone had to train you. And for most people, right, sexually, that's what it is. You initially start off with no work experience, you get some experience, and then you can move from one job to the other job a little more easily, unless you really go off the rails and find someone who's totally different. A majority of people aren't. You've all been trained sexually in the beginning.
But strip sex out the picture though, because sex alone just won't keep a man. So that's why I hate when women go to sex, because
that's the only type of
because that's what men want. That's what
y'all
men
not listening to nothing else.
Hold on, Baxter. This is why that example,
because what was said was earlier was they won't even get a man sex when they want it, but then they run the sex to defend them.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't make this shit.
You see how y'all engaging y'all out when we start talking about sex. Other than that, Rockstar, you're on mute. Why? So you're quiet. You're in your.
I've been talking the whole time I've been on here.
Always talking.
But y'all are not as engaging and as expressive when we talk about anything but
no,
sex.
it's called respecting the next person speaking.
Because
I can't talk over everybody.
The average man don't even have anything to offer but sex. Sex is at the top of the
And
list.
this is the part of the conversation when they start
take
mixing
away
up
that,
shit.
y'all don't have nothing else to offer. So
And this is the part of the conversation when females start
All right,
making
hold
up
on.
stuff.
Bex, let me go back to my point real quick.
Making up shit
Baxter,
at
this is why the point you made doesn't really stand, right? Because that's like asking us, all right, well, tell us the time that a woman from when you was 18 trained you. I think y'all was trying to find out how our woman trained us, right? Not like a woman from a past relationship a long time ago.
So, I mean, in general, right? Like I said, I don't actually like the word training. I'm just using it because that's what we're using. I think people actually accommodate each other. I don't think it's more so a training. I think that if you really are in a loving relationship and you really like someone, you're going to accommodate their preferences. You're going to accommodate the things that they like and they don't like. And if you actually like them for a majority of the time, like if you guys are communicating, it's going to happen. If your girl notices you wipe all the pickles off your burger, the next time she gives you a burger, she's likely not going to put pickles on it. She's going to accommodate your likes and that. And same thing for you and her.
But you would never ask us like, all right, guys, tell us a time about when you were 18 accommodating a woman, right? You want to know about our adult relationship.
Well, that's still an adult relationship at 18. It's a juvenile, like a more, junior one, but it's still an adult relationship at 18.
All right, one second.
You can get married and at 18.
My bad.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Becca, shout out for Unk B Streaming. Unk B Streaming and August are tied for the sponsor right now. All right, so now Unk is the sponsor. I'm tripping. Unk is the sponsor right now with a total of $21. Appreciate that, Unk. None of the men brought Segs up. She did it first. LMAO. Now, hey, don't drop the stream. Do not drop the link. I got somebody coming up. Don't nobody hit that link. I already got somebody coming up. So that's why I didn't drop the link. Bomb Cherry, I'm going to bring you back.
So I have a question.
Hold on real quick. I just wanted to finish the... Go ahead. Because an 18-year-old relationship, to me, is not an adult relationship. I think an adult relationship has certain components. Like, you're not making him your emergency contact. You would never. He's 18. Your dad is your emergency contact.
Hold on, man. I'm sorry. Hey, Bomb Cherry, I got somebody else already coming to their spot. I'll bring you back.
I'm about to drop off in a little bit, so Bomb can come up.
Okay.
But yeah, like he's not a man yet. You're not a woman. Y'all still kids. Honestly, you still your dad might still have to pay child support if you about to go to college, right? So like you guys aren't really adults yet, technically, right? But in reality, it's not an adult relationship to me. You ain't going over your mom's house. You might not even be able to have sex with him in that house. So it's not an adult relationship.
I mean, for me and having international friends, that aspect, I do think where you live can get dicey, right? And also having white friends who didn't move out literally till they got married. But all that to say is that I think the words, right? The word salad, as Rock likes to say, is the issue when in reality, nobody is a mind reader, even though Rose, want her man to learn her cues and say, look, these are her cues. And that's something that the average people, like, if you really love somebody and you're really trying to be there, they're going to learn your cues. Like, she gave a great example one time of saying, like, y'all know when she put on that outfit, what that mean? It's going down tonight. Like, when she got some certain and draws on, you ain't getting none because her cycle about to hit, that day or the next day, like, and it's true, right? We all know if you really love and consider somebody, you're going to learn what they like and what they don't like. And like I said, I think it's accommodating, and that's what people do. You learn to accommodate people that you care for.
So question, right? Is it a football coach's job, right, to learn his players and learn how to put them in the best position possible?
Yes.
No.
I think.
I think so. I think a coach of all type needs to learn how to get the most out of their players, put them in the best position to be successful, right? But do players train their football coach?
Unless you're Tom Brady, no, I don't think so. Now the best of the best do, right? So,
Tom Brady didn't train Bill Belichick.
Tom Brady didn't. What?
They actually had a very interesting relationship that people wouldn't think, coming from a superstar. But he didn't train Belichick at all. Belichick had his program, and you got with it or you got lost. But my point is, like, even though
Peyton mastered the program that his teacher taught him.
Exactly. So your coach can learn you, absolutely, which is why when it went back to what I said, I don't think a woman trained you, but I think you kind of like you learn these things. You learn her.
Now we were.
You said what?
Y'all are so
this is very consistent. I think.
Rose, y'all mama's supposed to train y'all. Hold on, listen, y'all mama's supposed to train y'all and teach y'all. And then guess what? That's why the men got to do it because your mama didn't do it.
Well, it goes the same for men too.
It goes the same for men.
I'm not gonna argue that.
We're not arguing that though. We know most men come from single mother household though.
Yeah,
but when you're not trained properly and you get into a marriage or a relationship, what happens?
Then you need to be trained by the man that you're trying to please.
No. I'm talking about for a man. If you're not trained by your parents,
the woman need to leave. In my opinion, because I don't think a woman can lead a man nowhere.
Hold on, listen. You know what we need y'all to do? Follow directions. That's it. It's that simple.
You don't want to admit that y'all have to learn too.
We already said we gotta learn your woman.
No, they don't like the word trained.
Y'all didn't say y'all gotta be trained. Y'all still have to learn and be taught as well.
I agree.
No, y'all are not agreeing. Y'all got every word and everything. Y'all saying everything else but that y'all are being
there's a lot of ego
trained.
investment. It's a lot of ego investment in it. And the cognitive dissonance is ridiculous. Just like Bomb Cherry had a problem with the word train. She had no problem with her employer training her, right? But she said like her husband is not supposed to train her because it's supposed to be love. It's the same cognitive dissonance there as you hear when any guy saying that they haven't had a level of training from their spouse, as if it's like it's subservitude to them to be trained by their helpmate. Like, I mean, it's ridiculous because the word training has synonyms, and the synonyms for words are instructions, education, coaching, tutoring, teaching, schooling, development, upskilling, reskilling, preparation. These are all synonyms for the same word, and you guys were using and interjecting the same word and replacing it for the word train because of your ego investment in the word. You just both displayed it on both two accounts. It's hilarious.
I disagree, and let me explain to you why, right? Okay, so let me ask you this. Do a supervisor train an employee to be the best employee or to be a supervisor?
The employee trains the supervisor on how to train
the
employee.
No.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
Yeah, you tripping.
I'm going to explain it because it's like this. You could try to coach somebody. You could tell somebody, hey, do it this way. And if they're not able to understand or articulate and how you said it, then the supervisor is learning that this person doesn't communicate or is able to comprehend and digest what I say.
He's making his own point. He's going to his own point.
I asked you a simple question. I said,
a simple question is crazy.
I asked you, does the supervisor train the employee to be the best employee, or does the supervisor train the employee to be the supervisor?
They actually both train each other. That's the whole problem.
No, so hold on, Glenn.
I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you.
You just explained it, Glenn. Based on what you just said, Glenn, you just agree with what I said. The supervisor, he tries a method, the method doesn't work, and then he learns. He learns. The employee's not saying, "Yo, I need to be taught this way." No, he learns. It's data. I'm collecting data.
Form of training.
It's not. It's a form of learning.
What is a synonym for learning? Training.
Not training. No. I can. Check this out. Training and learning are synonyms, right? But
synonyms. That means they mean the same thing.
They don't mean the same thing. If I learn, check this out. I can learn because I put my hand in fire. Did the fire train me?
Yes, it said train you to this.
The fire didn't train me.
Come on, Glenn.
The fire, the flames touch you. You're like, oh, I learned. I've been trained.
Come on now.
Read the definition for God's sake. Y'all already.
That's what I'm asking you to do.
I already know it.
There you go.
I looked it up. Hold on. I looked it up.
If learning, if
Trey was to
training
pull up
and
on the
learning are
screen right
similar,
now, the word training and the word train and the word learn, it will be two totally definitions.
Training and learning.
What is training? When you're training somebody, you're teaching them. They are learning.
Hold on, Glenn. Hold on. Let's do this before we.
Man.
Hold on, Rockstar. We just gonna go before we pull the word up, the definition. Rosso gonna read the definition real quick.
They're literally opposites.
Training.
Glenn, so you're saying, hold on, y'all. So Glenn, you're saying the word training and learning means the same thing.
The same components is happening. You're learning something. To train
Nah,
someone, they are learning.
Come on, Glenn. Now you know I
when you are training, when you're working out, you're training your muscles, right? Your muscles are learning to engage in the fast twitching muscles to build something, right? It is learning, it is building something.
Who's teaching the muscles?
So same synonym.
Who's training the muscles?
Who's training the muscles? The individual, the weight, time under tension.
The weight training the muscles. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's the person that's working out that's training the muscle.
Mm-hmm.
When the person the trainer is training the person, right?
People will argue words
train the
they
muscle.
don't even know the definition of. People will argue words they don't even know the definition.
All right, so pull the definitions up real quick, bro.
All right.
Let's just go on and read it and we're gonna move on. Because we're gonna
training.
Okay, the word
and learning are not the same.
Not the same. Okay.
While
The word learn
related, they differ in scope and intent. Training is a structured, goal-oriented process designed to impart specific job-related skills or knowledge within a set time frame. Learning is the broader, continuous process of absorbing and applying information, which often happens organic or through experience. The difference is duration. Training is often one-off or limited time event, whereas learning is ongoing and lifelong process.
Glenn, do you have it in you to admit that you're ever wrong ever?
Oh, I always say I'm wrong. I'm wrong like 95% of the time.
Okay.
So, but
quick question.
Like the same process is happening.
Yeah, but quick question. So you said they're do you still believe they're synonyms?
Yeah, there are synonyms.
So if I say I got you. So if I wanted to tell you, like, hey, I'm about to go train somebody today, I can swap that out with learn.
Yeah, so this is you didn't even let me get to say the whole part. So when you're a good trainer, a good teacher, a good leader is going to learn how the best way, or going to be trained on how the best way to disseminate the information that they're giving to the person that they're trying to train. Mm-hmm. So you learn that by them being able to receive what you're saying and apply it correctly. No. It's just like having two different kids. Like one kid could be very analytical and can just take it book smart, and the other kid may need to learn by using his hands, by touching something. You are going to learn, you're going to be trained on how to teach these individuals separately, correctly, by their ability to apply it. Like, how is that not training?
So you said they're synonyms. All right, well, that's cool.
How's it not the same?
Hey, Rockstar, you on mute.
Hold on, man. I got you. So there's this place that I go to called Rhyme Zone. Okay, so where you can type in the word and you can type in all the words that are synonyms to the word. Now it's 42 synonyms for the word learn, and not one of them says train.
But when you look up training, I said training. Because I looked at the synonym for training, it says to be learned, to instruct.
You didn't find that. You said to instruct or to learn. Instructing and learning are opposites.
It says instruction, education, coaching, tutoring, learning, schooling, development, upskilling, reskilling, preparation. I read the whole list.
All right, that's enough. We're going to move forward.
He's not looking at that.
I got you, Mark. I got you. Because we're going to keep going in circles, right? Let's go ahead. All right, so next question. Why are women often expected to be supported through postpartum emotional struggles or financial hardships, but men are told to heal first? Let me read that again. Why are women often expected to be supported through postpartum emotional struggles or financial hardships, but men are told to heal first? I need Miss Jones, Miss Clarity, Miss Rose, and Miss Becca to answer that question. We're going to start with Miss Jones.
I mean, postpartum is something that we can't control, so that's something we should definitely be supported through. But as far as telling men to heal first, that's not something that I agree with. So,
Okay, no, that's fine. If that's what you land the plane, that's fine. Karen.
So what was the what was it? Postpartum, financial what was the other stuff?
Why are women often expected to be supported through postpartum, emotional struggles, or financial hardships, but men are told to heal first?
I mean, that's kind of tricky because I feel like both parties should come in mostly healed. And I'm guessing these situations are happening during the course of the relationship. Not
okay. So Karen, so if a woman is going through postpartum, is a man gonna say go heal?
No.
No, right? Hold on. But if a man is struggling financially, but then a woman, some women, let me say some women will give that man all type of hell. So why isn't the same empathy or the same support that's expected of a woman when she's dealing with certain issues, not giving the same energy with a man is dealing with certain issues?
I really can't answer this question because I mean,
I can.
Explain. All right, hold on. I'll be streaming. Hold on. I'll be streaming with the $5. He is a sponsor of the show with a total of $26. It says, Jesus freaking Christ. Being considerate of how your wife likes things isn't the same as training. Learning not the same as training. Training a process.
What?
Don't matter. Keep going with the current conversation, please.
Jesus freaking Christ. Being considerate of how your wife likes things isn't the same as training. Learning not the same as training. Training a process. I'm assuming it was training is a process. All right.
We all assuming because that didn't make no sense. But I feel like with him not being financially, whatever it is, right? That's a control variable. You can go out and you can make the money and be the provider that you need to be to keep the house going. Like that's a basic necessity. Nobody's house can run on money when they don't have any money. Now, I feel like with the postpartum, I think Ms. Jones said that that's something we can't control. That's something that came along in the relationship. Once we had kids, you probably said, hey, I want kids. I want to be a father. So we're doing something to keep your legacy alive, right? And that postpartum comes with that. So if it's something that we can't control, obviously you're there. You're supposed to be that support.
Why Poppy Blanco, I think mother or grandmother, who had 13 kids, never went through postpartum?
Okay, and that's saying, why do we have Apple Music when we could have just stayed, playing our music off of 8-track?
So is postpartum real or is it a social construct?
It's absolutely real. Doctors.
When did it become real?
It's been real, actually.
Becca, I'm not talking to you.
I don't know when it became real, but it's real because I've seen people go through it.
So it's a social construct. Can we agree to that?
No. Absolutely not.
Becca, I'm not talking to you because it is.
Don't do that because y'all been kipping all day.
It is a social construct.
It's not a social construct.
Okay. Hold on, Becca. When did Poppy Blanco, grandmother or mother, had 13 kids and never experienced postpartum?
Okay, so one, right, postpartum is a physiological reaction to delivery of a child, right? It is something that happens after, a baby, right? So you have to understand.
Every woman goes through postpartum.
Every woman does not.
Every woman go through postpartum.
No,
that means it's a social construct.
It's not. That's just like saying, hold on. Does everybody go through diabetes? We all eat salt and
diabetes is totally different.
Diabetes is a terrible example because that's genetics.
No,
postpartum depression is not. No, diabetes is genetic.
No. Type 1 is, but not type 2.
Yeah, not type 2.
That's just like saying, does everybody have bipolar though? Like it is a real thing.
Oh,
so not every woman doesn't have it though.
This is why, hey, I done had this.
My bad. Have postpartum, right? They called it, oh, she's just baby blues, and they use different words for it because it is literally a physiological reaction to your hormones going crazy and putting you into a state of depression. They literally have medications for people. I actually worked for a company that studied postpartum, so I'm not just talking about.
I also looked into studying it, looked into that too. Most of the women who claim or who was diagnosed with postpartum depression were single mothers or mothers who didn't have a good background or a good foundation to help them out. Most of the women.
So there you go. Every woman does not carry the same. When you're pregnant, your 9 months does not look the same like the next woman. If you don't have a good support system and she does, the outcome is going to be different.
But let me say
that. Why so that you also have to understand, right? Now there is no for real though, right? No, I'm gonna go because what you're saying is technically true, but you have to look at the genesis of that, right? Which they've already shown that mothers who do not have support through pregnancy typically have less healthy eating habits, they have less exercising habits, they have more stress on their bodies, which is all going to cause physiological issues when they go to give birth. So like I said, I'm like, you also have to look at the factors that affect, right, your state of being. Nutrition is very important, right? Most Black people are vitamin D deficient. Well, most people actually in America are vitamin D deficient. That plays a huge role in controlling estrogen levels, right?
No.
In a woman and in a man. Yes.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Okay, well, shit, eat your carrots then.
Hold on, Rock. Give me 1 second. So, Unc spent $10 for me to drop Becca. So hold on, real quick. Hold on, listen. It's certain people that can't be dropped, and the only people that can't be dropped is Becca, any of my guests, Rose, Sampson, and Karen. And Mutt was my guest. Anybody can be dropped except for them, and T. Jones can't be dropped either. So I apologize, for the $10, but it's certain people that can't be dropped. So I apologize.
I love you too.
So he didn't know that some of my people, they ain't no boundaries on them. I'm sorry.
Hey Becca, this is why I kind of agree with Trey when he says like a social construct, because
Trey ain't carrying no baby.
It ain't about that. I've been with a woman who's I got 3 kids. I've been a woman never had postpartum.
You're not physically carrying a baby.
Listen.
But y'all ain't never been a man, but y'all swear y'all can tell a man about a man though.
I'm going off what Becca said. She was like
trying to compare yourself to a woman.
Baby blues.
I'm not comparing myself to a woman.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Rockstar.
I'm talking to you. Damn him.
Baby,
wait, hold on. Yeah. Why
I got
so?
thick skin. You can't insult me. I said what I said, baby.
Why so?
Anyway, why so?
This is why I say
hold on.
It doesn't matter because I'm going on what Becca said. Becca said there are aligning factors, and I believe that most of the aligning factors align with the social construct of what society is. Most women are having kids. They just having kids. They're not sitting down with a person. That person's not committed to them. They're not committed to that person. They're not married. They're not.
Can I say something?
They don't have that. They don't have that foundation to the other women who have the foundation of both sides of the family helping them, the man and she can help. They don't have that. They're having kids with men that they don't barely know the dude name. They don't know nothing about them in some cases.
Hold on, I apologize. Taser, go ahead.
I had my son 23 years ago. I didn't know nothing about postpartum depression until now. But I definitely experienced it back then. And I had a great support system. I was young. My son's father was there. His mother was there. I had a great support system, and I still went through it.
I said most, not all.
Right.
Fellas, with respect, right? If we using our anecdotal experiences, I do think most of the guys on the panel probably only have one woman that they got pregnant. So it's not like we can really compare different women and how they carry. Besides me.
But we got mamas and sisters and cousins.
That's what I was about to say. I have most sisters.
So you would be able to take their experience and whatever they tell you. I get that. But only in terms of like actual firsthand experience. If we reference it, a lot of the guys probably only have experience with one woman.
And a lot of times women don't tell people they're going through that. Even when people are going through depression, a lot of times other people on the outside can't tell that they're even going through depression.
Because of the judgment.
Here's the reason why I say it's a social construct.
Judgment.
I'm not saying it's a. I'm not saying
y'all besides other women. Because the
men, y'all trying to act like it don't.
Men don't judge y'all.
Hear me out, Rose.
What are you talking about?
I'm not saying it's a social construct because I don't think that women could go have mental challenges or have depression. The reason why I say it's a social construct is because when you add postpartum depression. Depression is real, we get it. But when you add postpartum, that's the part that's the construct of it. That's the problem I have with it. I'm not saying that. I mean, hell, I was depressed when I was unemployed at one time and I had kids to feed and I didn't know how I was going to feed them. Hell, but that ain't postpartum depression.
But do you know your hormonal levels change? A woman's hormonal levels change.
I get that. That's physiology, though. That's physiology.
That's where the postpartum part comes from.
So no, but I'm talking about the social construct part. That's what we're trying to tell y'all. That the postpartum part of it, that's the social construct. Of
Why?
It.
Why?
Because it's all big business.
Let me try.
If somebody can create a medical problem to sell your ass some medicine, there you have it. Come on, what are you talking about?
But that doesn't.
Rose, I got you.
Hold on, Mike.
Rockstar, have you ever seen somebody who was clinically depressed? Because my mom was clinically depressed before, right? It's the craziest thing ever, right? It's like, normal people get they little depression, but like clinically depressed is like a real
in my family.
It's like a real thing, right?
Yeah.
So I don't got a dog in this fight, but what I think postpartum depression is clinical depression induced by pregnancy. Now, my mom was clinically depressed before, and I swear to God, she was crying every day. And it's like, I don't know, nobody knew why she was crying in the room every day, never left the room. Like she had to take off leave from work and all that type of stuff. Like she was so depressed that like she barely ever saw me because she barely ever left her room. And she looked at me one time and she like me and my niece, and she was like, what are you doing? I'm like, what the fuck are you looking at? She tried to like in her mind say that like I was doing something with my niece, like touching my niece or something like that. I'm like, yo, this lady is really crazy. And she had to, it took her like several years, but eventually she got over that. And that's like one of the like, I be forgetting about it.
But here's my point.
Was real.
But here's my point, right? So I have a bachelor's degree in clinical psychology, right? I have counseled people. So here's what I'm saying when I say it's a social construct. People can be depressed for thousands of reasons, but there's no clinical definition for my NFL team got kicked out the playoffs depression, and then it's a medicine you can buy. You see what I'm saying? That's the part of it that I'm saying is a social construct, is when they put postpartum. Bro, people can be depressed for all kinds of reasons, and I do admit that exists. But when you make it into something and then sell the problem, sell the disease, then sell the cure, it's a business. That's social construct shit.
All right, so real quick. So I just looked it up. From my understanding, and I could be wrong, they coined that word in 1929. So my question is, before 1929, what was it considered? Rose.
The baby blues.
Rose.
I don't know. I told you that when you asked me that before.
Whoever said baby blues, it was definitely considered that. That's what my mama called it.
It was baby blues, Tay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So baby blues, then it turns into, so y'all help me out. How does baby blues turn into postpartum? Would that be a social construct in the terms of referencing to what Rockstar just said, that now, because it's a clinical description now, that it can be monetized?
No, because
it's like
even
diabetes.
If it shares, it could have a different name. But
Did y'all just hear what I said? Y'all obviously hear what I said.
It shares the same meaning, because when I looked up postpartum, either way, whether it's baby blues or named postpartum, it becomes something that's done after childbirth or while you're
No, watch this. No, watch this. Hold on. You missed it, right? Watch this. Could it be clinically diagnosed as baby blues?
Clinically?
It
Yes.
can't
It
It
can.
can't. No, it can't.
No, let
Because
me
Hold on. No. We going somewhere. Because I'm piggybacking off Rockstar. Because I just looked it up.
Have you okay? So back in the day, they would say you had baby blues. They could institutionalize you, give you medicine. They would leech you, whatever. Just like when they used to say, "Oh, he has exhaustion," right? They would give you medicines. They would leech you. They would do whatever their modern medicine was, right? Before diabetes got labeled diabetes and we knew the clinical significance of it, you had whatever they called it. They would try to fix it, do this, do that, all the things. So just because we have technical terms for it doesn't mean that they weren't treating it when they called it whatever that they called it.
I said, could you monetize it?
You can't monetize baby blues.
What it was called, it was monetized because they were
still not answering my question.
People. You can they were monetizing it.
All right, let's keep going.
And they said blacks was 3/5 humans too, but we ain't gonna sit here and say that's real either.
Charles Darwin.
All right, so are men's emotional struggles seen as weaknesses while women's struggles are seen as deserving care?
Hey, I got a personal take on this.
I think so.
You're speaking about the empathy gap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rose?
The things y'all saying.
Answer the question.
I'm trying to catch up. I think it is seen as that. Is that fair? Should it be seen as that? I don't think so.
So it's safe to say there's double standards between men and women, right? Correct?
So, yes, society has placed that as a double standard, and I don't.
Okay. So
I think we don't accept double standards in everything, though. We just don't like it when it doesn't work in our favor. You know, like there's double standards. Like it's okay for guys to get their notch count up, no problem. We give them a pat on the back. Atta boy, go out there, slay them. But when a girl gets her notch count up, she's disqualified for marriageable material. That's a double standard, but we accept the reality of it. That's you know, so to say that because something's a double standard doesn't necessarily mean it's wrong or that it's not socially accepted.
It depends on to what degree, right? So I think it's wrong to say that a girl has to be a virgin and a man can fuck everybody, right? Mm-hmm. But men don't like women with a lot of bodies, you know? So it's the same thing of like, all right, no woman wants a super emotional man, but we should be able to feel emotion and to express it sometimes to some degree. Not like a woman, I wouldn't say we should do it that way, but there's like to say that we, you know, can't feel emotions or something like that. I think that's, you know, out of pocket.
I had a conversation with my son a couple of weeks ago, and I told him that though you can feel your emotions, you cannot sit in them. You can't afford to react like a woman reacts. You can't be emotional in everything. Men don't get to be like that. Women can. There's a double standard, of course, but he can't be that way. You can't sit in those emotions. You feel them, feel your emotions, how you need to feel them. Do not sit in them, and you can't respond or react like a woman. You can't yell like a woman. Learn how to talk your emotions out. So yeah, there's definitely a double standard with that.
Okay. Well, the thing is, are women ridiculing men for that in that situation though?
Yes.
Definitely. Why is that, ladies? Help us out. Like, explain it.
I don't know. I had to learn a long time ago that I couldn't do that.
It's just a biological response to the nature of things. Oh, like when a man cries in front of a woman, that security that she's looked towards him for, she know he ain't gonna be able to give you no more.
Because if a man crying guys laid, there'll be a lot more guys crying. You know, like, and so basically it's a learned behavior. Like we learned that, oh, this causes this reaction in women. So don't do this if you want to have women in your life, you know. So it's a learned trait. Like we learned that, okay, maintain stoicism. Don't overtly express all your emotions. There's a time and place for it, right? And that will give you the best outcome when it comes to engaging with the opposite sex, you know. And it's just a trait that we have learned throughout time.
It's just biology. That's just how women are hardwired for the millennium.
But it depends on the woman you're dealing with, right?
That's most, but
most of them though.
what you saying, it depends. I'm not gonna tell my son where you need to go find a woman that's like that. No, just be stoic with every woman you be with. If you got a problem, just tell her, look, I had a bad day at work. I don't feel like talking about it. I'm finna get on the game for a couple hours, and then I'll come back there and lay up with you. It ain't got nothing to do with you. I'm good.
But
that's what I'm gonna tell my son. Because if what? But I'm just saying though, because a lot of women say it depends on the woman. But that means I have to bank on this woman I dated like that. She might not like, so I'm gonna leave her. Then get with this woman who might. When most women don't like that. Most women don't want a vulnerable man.
All right, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to B Streaming. She said, he said men don't whine about double standards. Not in our favor. In most cases, we accept them. Women, the only ones who want the positive ones, just like with equality. Shout out to for the $5. Appreciate that, steady donating.
That's true because like women don't complain about the inequalities that benefit them, right? For example, like you never hear any women out there protesting for them to be sentenced for the same length of time that men are sentenced for when they do the same crime, right? Like it's like they don't want equality there, and they don't want equality when it comes to like custody issues. They want to be able to have the right to be the de facto parent. So they don't complain about the inequalities that benefit them, just like men don't complain about the inequalities that benefit men.
Look, hey, Glenn, I be asking Kiki all the time. I was like, if alimony court, child support court, divorce court favored men, where women were paying men in child support 95% of the time, do you think the system would exist? She was like, no. And for you to say that, that's a double standard that benefits women. Yeah. Women are incentivized to get married the same way y'all are incentivized to get a divorce. So,
but how can you say that when men and women are on child support?
But who's the majority of child support recipients?
I'm saying, so if because I think it's what 90 plus 95% plus women.
90% of women are the recipients of child support.
If 90% of men and 10% of women were getting child support, do you think child support would exist? If the system, if it was paid more to men than women, because it was set up in place for women to get help after a divorce and after the man leaves.
No, it was set up in place for whoever has the children.
No, it wasn't.
It
was set up for the woman.
So back in I think it was 64 or before 1864, do you know if there was a divorce that took place that the children were automatically given to the father as they were looked as your offspring, they're your responsibility. You are responsible for their upbringing. It was never considered just de facto to the mother. It wasn't until like the early child or doctrine or whatever it was, like I forgot the exact term, but basically that said like the child should be with the mother in the infant years, and that the father's role is needed later on, if at all. Like that didn't come until much later. And so think about this: if there was never child support prior to when there was divorces and men were automatically given custody, you wouldn't see either women weaponizing children in divorce because that would not have the leverage anymore.
You also want to see women deliberately getting pregnant by these men with money and then using that to get out.
Yeah, because then the child was automatically given to the father, then that wouldn't be weaponized.
That's why it's like I could name off a lot of double standards because me and Kiki be talking. I can name off a lot of double standards that women have that men don't, and I've done this with her.
That's why it's a double standard.
But I'm saying though, ask her how many. When we talk about, I don't complain about it. I don't even think women own up to the double standards that don't benefit other women. Like if I done seen when we was in Miami, it's clubs down in Miami where if you ugly or fat, you're not getting in. I done seen where women who swear they beehives, when they see another girl don't get in the club, you think they gonna say that's not fair that I get in and she can't? No, they pay. They get in for free and go to the booth with the dude. They don't say nothing.
All right, real quick, y'all. Shout out to Unc again with the $2. They never forget for selective services to be drafted. Shout out to for the $2 and shout out to Brandon in the Cash App with the $5.
That's another double standard. Like they get all their rights, driver license, birth certificate, the right to vote, and they don't get the selective service number at all.
Not anymore. Women are now drafted, right?
No.
No, women are never drafted.
All right, real quick now. Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Let's go to the next question. All right. Is male vulnerability actually welcome or punished socially?
Say it again.
It's punished.
Is male vulnerability actually welcome or punished socially?
It's punished.
It's punished as it should be.
Socially.
I think it's as it should be. Why would you expose your vulnerability? Why are you showing your weak points? That's giving your enemy opportunity and the information that they need to know, or anybody could be an enemy, the information that they need to know to hurt you.
So are you saying women are enemy, Glenn?
Well, I'm saying it's not. I'm saying it's that we're adversarial in mating strategies, because men's mating strategy is what? Unlimited sexual access, right? A woman's mating strategy is like safety and security. So it is adversarial in nature.
I totally agree with you, Glenn. I totally agree.
So at the end of the day, as fathers, why do y'all teach y'all sons not to express his emotions?
No,
like if you see your son out there, he fall, he hurt himself. A lot of fathers, majority, if not all, I've seen them. Boy, get up! You ain't supposed to be crying. Just wipe yourself off.
That's not teaching him to hide his emotion. It's teaching him to control. That's teaching him
emotional. That's teaching him emotional intelligence. What people always talk about. When my boys cry, I apologize, Glenn. When my boys cry, you have to articulate to me why you're crying. If you can't articulate it, stop. I don't want to hear it.
When women think that because they're able to express all their emotions, that makes them emotionally intelligent. What is emotional intelligence is knowing the threshold, like, okay, I'm getting to this point. I need to end this conversation, because once I get to that point, I'm going to be no longer in control. I'm going to lash out and I'm going to do something dumb. So that's emotional intelligence, is knowing how to regulate and when to step away from a scenario that is getting too emotionally charged, right? Like that would be emotional intelligence. Just because you don't cry or don't express the emotions that women do, the way that women do, does not make you lack emotional intelligence, or does it mean that you lack emotions. It just means that you know that you have a time and place to display these emotions, and you are doing so accordingly.
That's why I raised my sons, I raised my cousins, my nephews, my brother and them. Hey, I wouldn't advise you to go be open emotionally with your woman. Just tell her what's going on, but don't give too much. But go talk to your homeboys, or go talk to your mentor, go talk to your manager, talk to another man. Because I'm not going, especially like you don't. Let me ask you this: if you want to go fishing, do you ask the fish how to fish, or do you ask the fisherman?
I'm gonna ask a good fisherman.
Exactly. You're gonna ask.
Well, no. You probably can ask any fisherman.
No, because all fishermen are not good. Like, what if he's never caught a fish?
I would assume what? He's a fisherman. What are you talking about? I would assume that all fishermen can fish.
I can go get me some equipment now and call myself a
fisherman. No. You're not a fisherman. You're just calling yourself a fisherman.
That's
I can't go. What I'm saying is, I can't go to a woman and if I'm having problems, I can't go to a woman and talk to a woman about, man, how do I get through this as a man? But I can go talk to a man, because I can go talk to Trey, I can go talk to Munt, I can go talk to Sam. I can talk to y'all about certain things, but I can't talk to y'all about everything.
Okay, say that. I agree with that.
And that's why
it kind of goes back to what I said earlier. Like, if crying got guys laid, there'll be a whole lot of guys crying. But you see, like, that's the reaction of a guy being vulnerable is like, just cringe for a woman. It's like, then don't be cringe in front of a woman if you want women to be around you. If you want a woman to trust your leadership, don't give them reason to doubt your leadership.
Because the minute you put that doubt in her head, it's a wrap. All a woman needs is doubt.
Rose, I apologize. Why so? Rose,
you right? You good?
If I said, let's go fishing, just randomly, hey, you want to go fishing? Hey, let's go fishing. What do you think we're about to go do?
Based off what you just told me,
yes,
I'm thinking that we're about to go fishing.
Okay, would it be safe to say that if I asked you to go fishing, that we would catch some fish?
If I don't know. I don't know. If I've never
Oh my God, man.
Boom, there you have it.
Crazy.
The men know the answer.
This is crazy, man.
The men know the answer.
So basically, she's saying that when you tell her, "Hey, let's go fishing," she's thinking that you're taking her to go pick up some girls.
Rose, this your problem. Earlier you was talking about the white man. You his problem.
No,
you are his problem.
If we're going fishing, we can go. But do I think you're gonna catch some fish? I don't know. Have I ever seen you?
Rose, what is the purpose of us going fishing?
Because we're probably gonna try to catch some fish. But
Okay,
what I'm saying
all right. Okay, let's stay there. Okay, let's stay there. Hold on, Rose. I got you. So let's stay there. So Rose, the fact that I asked you to go fishing, if I tell you to get a certain type of bait, are you going to argue with me about the type of bait that I asked you to get out the tackle box?
No, because now I'm thinking that since you know what type of bait to get, this has worked for you. You have caught a fish with this certain type of bait.
Okay,
because
so
now you know. Now to
hold
me,
on.
you know what you're talking about.
You didn't hear did you just hear yourself? Did you hear yourself?
Yes.
What did you say? Say it again.
So I'm confused. I said now you're telling me.
Hold on, you literally hold on. Let me help you out. You literally just said that the bait that I told you to get out the tackle box, that we're going to use that bait to catch some what?
To catch some fish, because now.
Well, hold on, stay right there. Stay right there. Don't. What Ali say? You're going too fast.
I'm not going too fast.
So
I really never landed from the first question. But
go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
What I said was, now in my mind, since you're telling me to get a certain type of bait, in my mind, I'm gonna say, hey, okay, he's saying get this certain type of bait for a reason. He's been successful at catching fish using this type of bait. That's gonna be my opinion.
Or he saw a YouTube video, or he asked a friend. Rose, you mean to tell me you gonna go fishing with your man, and you not going to have hope or believe that he's going to catch a fish that day?
I mean, I can hope and I can believe all I want to, but what I'm saying is, have I ever seen you catch a fish?
Trey asked you if you think you're going to catch a fish that day. You said, I don't know. Trey asked you if you think.
I'd say, for instance, if this is his first time ever going fishing and he just asked me to go with him, he's never done it in his life. He's only watched it on YouTube. He's hopeful of catching this fish. I'm hoping that he do, but he doesn't have a history of being successfully catching.
I wouldn't ask you to go. I just like, listen, have you ever seen me shoot?
Shoot what? No. I've never seen anything. No.
Okay, now, if I ask you to go shooting, what do you think we're going to do?
I'm thinking that we're going to go try to shoot. We're going to go to the gun range.
Hey, Rose, I'm really a shooter in real life. You don't know that about me. But you would think, well, Trey don't know how to shoot. We might go hit a target because no, I'm not going to ask you to do nothing that I'm not good at.
What? People ask.
That's a fact.
I go bowling with people that can't bowl. What are you talking about?
I can bowl.
But if I want to learn, but look though, but if I want to go learn, what the example is, if I want to go, all he's saying is, if I want to go learn how to do this, learn how to be this, I'm not finna go to a woman and open up with that. I'm finna go to a man. I'm gonna go to a man who's already established. If I want some advice, I go to OG Speed, Mutt, Rockstar, Samson, and Trey. Poppy Bronco. I'm not gonna go to a woman and tell her. I'm not gonna go to a woman and say I don't know how I'm gonna pay the bills. I just lost my job. I'm too scared to tell her because I know what she might do. I'm gonna go talk to them first. And they might put me on. Then I got a plan, but I'm not gonna go home and tell her that. And I already know how this is gonna be.
Okay,
I still want sex at the end of the night.
When you said that 5 minutes ago, I agree to you. You said you can't come to a woman about everything. You're gonna go to your guys about some things. I agree with that. So I'm trying to see what's the point of contention. Don't everybody speak at once.
You said earlier that you want your man essentially to know you better than you know yourself, or as good as you know yourself, right? So this is just men knowing you better than you know yourself. We're not going to tell you certain things.
To you?
Yeah, you agree with it. When we was talking about, you were saying, I don't want you to read my mind, but
you want a dude to be socially inept. That's what this basically.
I said I want him to anticipate my needs. Yes.
Yeah, so
he knows me better than I know myself.
Well, he do. That's what that means. That's really what that means, right? But
I already know that I need it. So what are you talking
you don't
about?
always know it. You won't always know it. There's a lot of things you ain't gonna know that.
You go, Mike.
How much you gonna have a leader if you know everything?
I didn't say I knew everything. At
Okay.
that point in time, I know how I'm feeling. I know I'm upset.
At that point in time, but it's a lot of points in time where you're not gonna know. Every time you feel in a way, you know exactly why.
Yeah, because based on the hypothetical, if I come into the house and after I had a long day, I already know what's going on with me. I already know what's wrong. I already know what made me upset. I'm just waiting to vent to you. So if I come in the house, like I said, and I'm not acting the way that I normally act, which is coming in, laughing and talking and engaging with you, if I'm not, something is wrong. I know something is wrong. I'm just waiting on you to acknowledge, like, hey, what, to say something. What's going on?
Well, it's your man's job to understand that you don't need to know everything. And you don't need, especially that's going on with him. Certain things you don't need to know because it's not information that you should have.
We weren't talking about him. We were talking about me. I understand that. I understand that's how men operate, but with women, we're different.
But that's why you need to go talk to your friends if you want to just vent. Because I'm here to problem solve. I'm not here to listen to you complain about nothing.
I was just gonna say that, bro. And this
go
is
talk to your friends and then go talk to them. When y'all can't come to an agreement and then come talk to me. So I can put my cape on like I'm supposed to.
Right. And I, like I said, why? So I don't know if y'all listening with both ears or just one.
See,
I agree.
That smart ass mouth. I don't say no man can put up with this shit.
I agree with you, but I wouldn't even try to attract a man like you, though. I think,
baby, I'm married.
Hold on.
You can insult me all night. You can insult me all night.
Hold on. Come on. Rockstar and Rose. Not tonight. I like y'all.
I haven't insulted her. I haven't insulted nobody on the panel. She's insulted me twice.
Rockstar, she took it. I'm sure I can see how she took it when you say with a mouth like that. I got it. So, but look, Rockstar, I'm rocking with you. You my dog. You my Texas dog. I'm rocking with you. Okay. So let's not go there. Let's keep it on.
But we know it was a difference in the
Ali, get out the comments with the extra, my nigga.
But I'm married though.
Shout out to Duke Pharaoh.
To a beautiful fine woman.
Okay, congratulations. Hold on, let's talk to her and see if
Hey, Rockstar and Rose. I do not like repeating myself.
Put the hat on, dude. Yeah, what's up?
Listen,
Rockstar, somebody want to know how long you've been married in the comments.
I was actually talking.
We not going. Listen, hold on. Rockstar and Rose. I gotta keep saying. Do I need to drop the whole panel?
It's up to you because I was actually talking.
Okay, well, I'm talking right now, respectfully.
Don't get smart with him, Rose.
Now, again, what I was about to say, Thursday night, we have a debate between this big head, forehead Negro.
Damn.
And Duke Pharaoh. So make sure Thursday night, man, y'all come. We got an actual my first debate that I'm hosting between Duke Pharaoh and Rose. The conversation is going to be about monogamy versus polygamy.
Oh, God.
According to the Bible.
Oh, well, never mind.
I can legally have up to 4 wives, too. Yeah.
Not a
I'm
sin.
happy over here.
All right, real quick. All right, so let's go.
Yeah.
Next question. Do women want emotionally open men or emotionally controlled men?
Emotionally controlled.
They don't know what they want. I think like I remember it was a period in time where like it was like this popular thing to like for men to kind of be soft. I don't know. I was hearing a lot on the internet like, oh, you can do this and like you should be. Like, I don't know. I was hearing a lot of that shit and I hated it. I think women don't know what they want as far as when it comes to a man, but I think that they truly want an emotionally controlled man. Instead of but they even though like for example, Rose might not even say Rose, like a woman might pressure you to tell her everything that's going on with you. Like, oh no, baby, I can no, you want an emotionally controlled man, not the other one. So
anybody else?
They definitely want an emotional control, man. The only problem is that when you have a lot of these women that was not raised in an environment where there was a consistent male authoritarian figure, So when they get them, they tend to try to son them, and that's where the problem comes in. They instinctively want an emotional control man, but they usually meet it and or run them off with the challenge.
Mud, you funny. All right.
Well,
go ahead.
In my experience, a lot of women want an openly emotional man, because if you got an openly emotional man, you can, you know, a lot of them they outthink us in a lot of areas, and to have a man that vulnerable, they like that. You dig what I'm saying? They want to be able to know like what you're thinking and what you're not thinking. When y'all ask about why do men do such and such with boys, it's just discipline, because we're gonna fall more than women are. You know what I'm saying? Throughout this life, we're gonna punch and go to war more than them. So get up. It's a discipline thing, you know. But yeah,
it's society teaching women to receive support but not give it.
Facts.
Yes.
Definitely.
I would say so.
2 homes, 2 cars, 2 light bills is way more money for the state and the government.
It goes back to
all day, every day.
The vulnerability point that I made with Scam earlier when I said, like, I mean, I don't know a lot of people. I know a lot of people probably know street rules. If they find your vulnerability, it's the 48 laws of power. If they find out your vulnerabilities, whether it's your women or
They're
child,
gonna use it against you.
that's the first thing they're gonna use against you. Society's already targeted women, specifically our Black women, as our vulnerability, as our point of contention. They know if they get to them, they can get to us by any means. So that's gonna be light. That's gonna be light work.
Rose, do you have an objection, comment?
I do not. Thanks for asking.
Well,
So is society teaching women to receive support but not give it?
Yes.
No, okay, you can concede to the truth. Jesus is working. He's on the throne. Shout out by Hasha.
hallelujah.
All right, real quick. Are Black relationships uniquely impacted by historical trauma and economic pressure? We about to go down in there now.
Yes.
Let me read that one more time.
Yeah.
Are Black relationships uniquely impacted by historical trauma and economic pressure?
Yes.
Karen, talk to us.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you can go ahead.
No, we can just look at the job selections or the availability of jobs and vocational systems in our community. We don't have that in our middle classes or in our communities. We have to go outside, and some people can't make it there, or they're not welcome there. So for the males in our community or from our society, we're not allotted those opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Like the women are, but this is not about the women, but that's just the design of the program. So just is what it is.
Yeah,
I agree. I just I don't think it broke us. We were still married through slavery. We were married through Jim Crow and all that. What broke us was the third wave of feminism. The women's rights movement and the third wave of feminism, that's what destroyed us.
I say it all the time. When they got the Black woman to divorce the Black man and marry the system, we were screwed after that.
We were screwed.
Oh, and ownership. We don't have ownership of anything.
And our ownership was deeply tied to family structure too. So, but again, the women's rights movement, the third wave of feminism, then the crack era, it just went downhill from there, man.
Yeah. All right. Has survival culture made emotional softness difficult for both genders? Has survival culture made emotional softness difficult for both genders?
Yes. Survival culture survival culture in itself traumatizes like not only traumatizes men, but it traumatizes women as well. If you look at it from the woman's perspective, if she's always been in survival mode and that's all she knows, it's going to be hard for her to attach a let alone pair bond with somebody. And when she's always used to doing things by herself, you know what I'm saying? If she's always having to lead, if she's always had to be in that constant state of when the next ball about to drop, the next foot about to drop, when the next thing gonna happen, and you're not used to depending on someone else, if that's all you know, that's all the lifestyle you lived in, it's gonna be hard for you to incorporate somebody else in your life. Same with the man. If you always been in survival mode, you always been fighting for scraps and having to tussle with everybody else, and you always had to been in that aggressive mode, trying to get to the next bag or trying to get to the next thing, it's gonna be hard for you to actually relax, trust in your woman, trust in your partner to actually hold on and keep you to that next level, because you constantly been in that same mentality. I mean, as far as survivability in general, though.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, he took the word right out of my mouth.
Shit, ain't much else to be said, really.
Yeah,
he said everything.
All right. Are black men socialized to suppress emotions?
I think men are.
I think men are.
Men in general.
Okay, men in general. Okay. Yeah. Are black women socialized to become hyper independent?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Very. Very.
I don't think we socialize to suppress emotion in general. I think we're socialized to express like sadness and stuff like that. But niggas that express anger and like jealousy and like all the other things, they'll express all of them.
I like that. That's a
and
good point.
don't forget about doubt. That's an expression. Yeah.
But you know what, Mon? You know what I've learned? That anger that men express out a lot more now, that's really femininity, bro. It's exacerbated though through our manly frame. That's really some feminine shit. Because you know, there's a saying that the most dangerous person is an emotional man, a feminine man, or emotional man. They dangerous, man.
No, I agree with you 1,000%.
What about a wise man? Wise men are more dangerous than them.
Well, you know what I mean. I get what you're saying, though. Yeah.
Emotional man means it's like you're unable to. He's unregulated. You're unable to anticipate. You're unable to anticipate his actions because he has no regularity.
I got you.
A wise man more calculated. You know what I mean?
They're more dangerous to different people. You know, a wise man is only going to be dangerous when he has to, but an emotional man is probably dangerous to a lot of
everybody.
And the reason why we see this now is because we have raised our sons to be defective women.
Pretty much.
And we have raised our daughters to be defective men.
Facts.
Sanders Sandra Sligmore, something like that, said like women have become the man that they want to marry, or they need to become the man that they want to marry, and then now they literally have become that man that they want to marry because they're like, I don't need no man. That's the mentality. Like everything that they were looking for in the man that he would bring to the home, she is doing it herself. So that's why they think that they don't need a man, because they become that man that they wanted to marry.
Yeah, and that's why I never respected that term called partner. I'm like, what the hell? How y'all gonna steal something?
That's for gays.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all steal something from the gay community and try to use that on us. Partner, I'm not your partner. Hell,
well, because what a partner does, it brings it back to egalitarian. It makes it egalitarian. It makes you equal, right? When you say husband, right, that there's a hierarchical structure there, and they don't like the hierarchical structure. That doesn't make them feel good.
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Partners.
You know what's crazy? Even in the most egalitarian countries, even in the most egalitarian areas, where women can do exactly what the men can do and the men can do what the women do, the women still take up job titles that women will. Nurses, social workers. The men go take up the job titles, STEM, social engineering, technology. Even in where everything is equal, the women are still taking up the most feminine jobs and the men are still dominating the most masculine jobs. So at the end of the day, all this, it's stupid because you can't beat your biology, no matter what society and what psychology say.
And also, there's a statistics that show that even in these jobs that they want to be equally paid or want to equally get, they even work 30% less than men. They can. I mean, biology alone. You know what I mean? They have more sick days, maternity days, more take off more. They miss more days. The kids, yeah, they
Not
can't
to mention
handle
the
that
standards and threshold is lowered for entry. Like the physical standards and like, you know, it's lesser. Like, I mean, they have to do, like in the military, I think they only have to do like maybe 10 push-ups or something. For women and men, it's like, you know, you got to do at least 30 or something like that in 30 seconds.
Like the men have to, men in the military have to do more with less time, while the women in the military have to do more. They have to do less with more time. Like for the we got to run 3 miles.
Still get the same amount of time. They still 2 minutes for like the push-ups, 2 minutes for the sit-ups, and the time for the run is different. I think men, we had to do it in like less than 9 minutes.
3 miles in 9 minutes and 30
even
seconds.
Even for the police academy and for the firemen too. So they just got physical limitations, bro. They just cannot do what guys can do. Simple as that. Also, the career that they pick. A lot of women tend to go to the social careers, health, you know what I mean? Daycare and all that stuff. They tend to pay way less. Most men gonna pick career that are kind of like life-threatening. You're never gonna catch a woman at the oil rig. 80+% of people that drive trucks are men. You see what I'm saying? Like the career that pay the most money is going to be most guys for the most dominated by guys. Yes.
Yeah, they always want to make the exception like the rule, but only the exception does is prove the rule, right? You know, like,
and I was arguing with my homeboy the other day, and I told him, I was like, yeah, okay, it's cool that women got their rights and society is telling them this, but what society tells you, the social constructs doesn't correlate well to a household with a man and a woman, because a woman might want equality in the workforce, but when she come home, she don't want equal with her man.
Yeah, think about it, right? Think about it. If you call, if Rose and Miss Morris call the police, do you want to see a woman coming through that door? Do you really want to see another you coming through that door if you call the police?
Hey, you know what's crazy? I just did a reaction video to a woman that answered to a police domestic violence. The police department sent a woman by herself to a domestic violence situation where the man was the aggressor and the man beat her body. You see it on her body cam. It's on my story. She put him in the handcuffs. He broke out the handcuffs and knocked her clean out for 50. He was beating up, and I was like, why would they even do that? I don't think women should be in armor. I don't think women should be in the military. I don't think women should be in law enforcement. I don't think women should do none of that.
I think it's actually I think it's unloving to put women in those positions or allow themselves to put themselves to that level of subject themselves to that level of danger. For men to allow them to do it, I think it's a very unloving thing.
Hey, I won't even let my wife walk to the car by herself. Now you're gonna let a woman be a cop.
But I reacted to a bunch of I reacted to a bunch of videos of female police.
After Blanco, we're gonna get back to the question.
All right.
Yeah, on my channel, I reacted to a bunch of videos of female police officers getting their ass whipped by midget men, pretty much. Right? This little nigga was beating the shit out of this grown ass woman, bro.
Are you talking about the wrestling one, like the bodybuilders, like the tall women and like the dwarf men that did that competition?
I reacted to one of those. I reacted to one of those. And also, when women end up working in male-dominated like companies and stuff like that,
it breaks them.
They end up doing whole things, just like the police officer lady. I think it was in Tennessee. Seven guys ran through her, and then she sued the police department, and she got like $1 million because she was coerced. According to her.
Shout out to Ugly Streamer with another $2. I'm gonna start calling that man at $2. Man, that man been sending $2 all night. He is the current sponsor with a total of $47. My brother, thanks you for the contribution to my kids. And he just sent another one before I even read this one. Unloving, ? They fought and protested for it. Then he came back with another one. If we didn't let them do the jobs, we villains.
Yeah, like when your kid wants candy and for dinner and you tell them no because you know it's not good for them, you're the villain. Just because they protest and they cry for something doesn't mean you have to give in to the demands. Like, it's okay to be the villain. Sometimes being the villain is a good thing.
All right, let me see. Next question. I'm gonna try to end it at 2 p.m. Central. 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. So we got about another 45 minutes, and we ain't gonna go all night tonight. Whatever we don't finish tonight, we'll finish tomorrow, possibly, or I might change the subject because I think I might want to talk about the Cardi B and.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you about that.
F.on.D's. I might talk about that tomorrow. I don't think Rose, it's okay if we talk about Cardi tomorrow.
Yes, it's okay. Thanks for asking, Trey.
Stop being like that, Rose.
So should she have stayed with her husband?
I didn't really follow what happened too much, so I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You'll find out
real
tomorrow.
quick. How much influence do mothers realistically have over their son's relationship behavior? Woo!
A lot.
A lot.
I say that because a lot of women be walking around. When they sons be 6, 7, on up to 8, 7, 8, they walk around naked in front of their kids and just a t-shirt, no panties on. They do it, and that's a bad thing because when my son turns, I really want my sons to, when the girl try to have sex with him, as stupid as this might sound to the fellas, I want him to get that ick, like, this ain't right, I need to go home. I want him to get that. But if women are doing that, by the time he gets to that, he's normal. It's normalized to him.
Why so serious? Are you from the South?
Huh?
Are you from the South?
From the South?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
From Tennessee. I'm from Memphis.
Okay.
Memphis, matter of fact. I know it sounds bad, but I don't want my son to be 16, 17. I don't want him to be a kid having a kid because.
Hold on. You say you want him to get the ick though when he's 16?
I don't want him to think that it's normal to be. I don't want my son doing what the normal culture is right now. 16 having a kid, bro, because that was happening. I don't want him. No, I want you to go live your life. You can have sex, but no, nigga.
How you feel about this? How you feel about him?
The pregnancy is literally non-existent at this point, bro.
Yeah. How do you feel about him just being disciplined and just knowing that this is not something he should do? But he like women. It might get hard.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying, if you do have sex, be smart about it. But I don't want him to think that a woman throwing him is normal because he sees the women in his family walk around in t-shirts and panties.
It's gonna be normal unless your son ugly.
13, 14 flashing him. That's not normal, dude. You don't need to be enticed by that because that can go left. You see what I'm saying?
I think it's normal though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from the South. I'm from Texas. Like that, it wasn't no big deal to see my mama. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like,
I ain't never seen my mama in nothing but a hijab. And when I go to my mommy's house, I seen it and it felt weird to me. Like, why am I getting no hard? Because it's my mom is in panties and bras. Like,
you shouldn't be seeing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say? We don't hear you.
Like, I done been on my
Don't repeat that, please.
They mama used to be in t-shirts with no panties. Of course,
and how
I'm
old
raised
were you?
different, so it was like, why am I getting no hard about my best friend?
How old were you? How old were you?
13, 14, 15.
Oh, you said your best friend mom house? You said your best friend mom?
Huh?
You said your best friend mom? Oh yeah.
She was just walking around the house with a t-shirt and no drawers on?
Yeah, that's crazy. 13 years old.
Yes, I used to ask mom, she like a lot. And as I got old, even the women when I was dating, they used to do that. I'm like, bro, go put some clothes on. He just 3, he don't know no better. He just 6.
Well, see, that's why I don't trip on that. But when you talking about 13, no,
bro, I don't think a woman should be showing nothing.
I'm from the South. I'm gonna tell you that was normal.
That's just me. Nah, that's just my opinion.
You could get breastfed up into 5.
I think that when a man watches his mama dressed like that becomes too normal for him.
Yeah, I don't know. You can get breastfed up into 5, so I don't think that's
real quick, y'all. Can a mother teach a boy how to treat women without male modeling presence?
Not at all.
No.
All she's gonna do is build a better beta.
That's it. Yeah.
She's gonna make him the man that she wanted his father to be, and then she's going to destroy him because he will not be capable of being the man that he ought to be, especially for the woman that he eventually hopefully gets in his life, because most of the time the mothers sabotage their sons when they make them sons-bins, like son husbands. I'm doing an interview with somebody this weekend about this. He was going through it and he's telling a story about it. It's really tragedy. It's really tragic how selfish the mother is. You know, they care more about themselves more than their own kids in this matter.
Yeah.
But I don't know, Lawrence, because with this crazy terminologies that people got on the internet, especially the whole son husband bullshit, right? Because they called me a son husband. And the only thing I say was like, yo, I've been paying my mama mortgage for the past 7, going on 8 years now. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, and we're like, oh, what you paying? Like, motherfucker, that's my mom. and I'm doing okay. I think I should be able to pay her goddamn mortgage because I want to. So when people start throwing those kind of terminologies, it sounds crazy to me.
Well, I'm gonna say this, they take the term and they expand it beyond the definition, so the scope gets wider, but then it dilutes the actual meaning of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this, Poppy. Now, I'm not saying that you're a son husband. I don't know you to call you this, but what let me give an example of what people like me see a son husband as, right? For example, so what is the most common thing in our community when it comes to men, right? What we want to do, buy a mama a house. Now, I don't know if y'all know this, that's only a thing in the Black community. So what I'm saying is, where the problem in it is, as beautiful as it sounds, right? As beautiful as it sounds, the reason why that's not a thing in other cultures is because they have a damn husband who bought your mama a house. So
I disagree, boss.
That's facts.
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree.
Well, okay, so let's forget ethnicity. Mama should have had a damn husband to buy ass a house. Now, ain't nothing wrong with your son buying you a house. I've seen people buy their parents a house. It's nothing wrong. But the point when it comes to that's the thing, that's a form of son husband.
And the thing is, I'm gonna tell you why I disagree, because if you start doing good, the first thing you should start doing is start taking care of the people that is around you. Obviously, the closest thing to us is our mothers, and then our fathers. You see what I'm saying?
See, but look what you did, though. Look what you did.
You prioritize mothers over your
fathers. Mother over father.
Because I look at women as they are weaker than us. That's why. Women, we all hold on. We all get over here and say that we're not equal, right? And I believe that a woman is not equal to me. So if I'm doing better, I will take care of my mom, my sister, and whatever come behind that. My dad want to be fine regardless. Like I say, if I got it, they got it. That's my point.
He's from a different country though, so I think that play a part.
Well, my whole point is the problem is we're talking about the disconnect between single mothers raising them and both parents. That's where the problem is.
Yeah.
Son husbands come from mostly single moms.
Well, they only come from single moms, don't they? I don't think there's any study that shows that they come from an intact family.
Exactly. That's
I always thought a son husband. Well, it's the first term, but I always thought that was like if a woman was dating a man and the mom would come over cook for him all the time. She watches
It's like a mama's boy, but worse.
She do the things it's a mama's boy. That's how it is, bro.
Yeah, it's a mama's boy, but worse.
I think a son husband is like it's when a woman she doesn't have a man, right? So theoretically, she treats her son like her man to some degree, right? Yeah, so exactly. It's not like just making your son a plate and all of that. It's like once he get a girlfriend, you want to be super involved and be like, oh, he likes his stuff this way, and this, that, and the third, and they just have a relationship of like she doesn't have a man, so she makes her son is almost like taking that spot, if that makes sense, Lago. But not just somebody who taking care of their mom. Everybody, if you get some money and your mom's struggling, you gonna do that.
Yeah.
But Mom, here's a parallel, right? Usually, you got two different. Here's the parallel, right? So, it's either the son's woman who's calling him that. That means there's a dysfunction between her and her mom or dad or lack of, or it's the mom who's being that, and that's usually from a dysfunction. See the parallel? It's still coming from woman, and that's a problem.
And you don't see too many relationships where the dad is too much involved in a relationship. You don't see that too often versus the vice versa of the mom, which is like she's too much in your relationship and stuff like that. Whereas women might find it, the women might say, "Oh, I'm not dating another mama's boy. I'm not dating another," men don't really say, "Oh, I'm not dating another girl who's, a daddy's girl," and like they don't say stuff like that.
And usually the men that be too deep into their daughter's relationship, he's usually that sucker beta male.
Yeah, it's the princess effect.
Go ahead. After
say some of the detrimental ways that they do it is like they make the son like you're the man of the house now, so they put this responsibility on him, like that he is to take care of her as a child. When they're putting that level, like you're the man of the house, you got to protect. Don't you never leave your mom. That right there, the type of mental manipulation stunts him from ever growing and actually even like chasing his own dreams or chasing his journey or purpose, because mom doesn't want him to leave. Like this kid that I was talking to, he was wanting to go to the military. Mom wouldn't let him. You're going to abandon me. You abandon your mom. He wanted to go join the military and chase that desire and that dream. But because of the mental, bullshit that he had to go through for being a son husband, he lost opportunities because of the mental, manipulation that he was going through.
All right, real quick. Is it fair to place responsibility for male behavior solely on women?
What was that again? Did you read the last part?
Is it fair to place responsibility for male behavior solely on women?
No,
male behavior is male responsibility, but women can contribute to that male behavior though. So I think that women need to be accountable for their role in said behavior. But at the end of the day, the man is ultimately responsible for his actions.
I disagree with that, and I'm going to tell you why. Because guess what? It's very common. If the child does something bad, it's the father's fault, even if they're there or not. It's either it's their fault or it's their fault because they're not there. And usually if the child succeeds, the mom usually wants the glory. So my take on it is who's ever responsible for who's ever in the custody, who's ever has custody of that child, that's who gets held accountable for. And unfortunately, if that's 70% of single moms, then that's who's accountable.
But I think you're talking about that's contextual though, because you're talking about a specific thing. A child being raised by the predominant caregiver is going to be the one that's going to take the successes and the losses of whatever that child's behavior is. Like I could agree with you with that, right? Because that's proximity. But what I'm talking about, let's say if a woman, right, gets all up in your face and smacks you, right, or pushes you, and then you return and knock her the fuck out. Well, you can't say, well, it's her fault that I knocked her out. You know what I'm saying? Because you ultimately have responsible and control over your actions and your behavior.
But what if she punches you first?
Yeah.
Again, we mentioned earlier, somebody was talking about women being the weaker vessel. That right there, I was also knowing that she may hit you, but it was not a threat to you.
No,
you say the principle of what you did is egregious. It's an assault, and she should get charged for it. But to return that max to the level of violence, her 10% of a punch and your 10% of the punch do not equal. They're not equate.
So Glenn, you're saying that men are 10 times stronger than women?
Maybe not 10 times strong, but they're definitely a lot stronger than women.
Generally, we're stronger. But real quick. So if strength is the measure of this, right? So if I'm a lot stronger than a man, he can punch me in the face.
What I'm getting to is the whole point of the implement of threat. Was your life threatened by her slapping you in the face?
I mean, is her life
is your life in need of threat?
Is her life threatened by me punching her in the face?
Yes.
How?
because the strength, force, velocity, and the level of damage you could do could actually do more harm to her
It's
than
still a
her
bad
punching
example.
kill her by punching
That
her.
example, that is not a good example for what we're talking about. Here's the thing. If the mother wanted to be an independent woman and chooses to be single, if her child makes mistakes, her ass accountable for it.
For how long? When does the
Shit,
child
until
become
his ass
accountable for their
18.
own behavior? So at
When he
18,
is 18.
okay, so that
Or
my
17,
situation,
depending on what state. Depending on
see,
what
my
state.
scenario was talking about 2 adults.
Oh,
So is this
that's
question?
the biggest adult.
Is this
I don't think it's
is
too
this
adult,
question?
though.
And you hit her,
Is this
you're still responsible for your actions, right? Or your behavior. Regardless of what somebody else does, you are still accountable for what you have to do, right? Or you do.
Yeah, if you're an
Trey,
adult,
can you
yes.
repeat the question one more
Yeah.
time? Because I think we're talking about a mother and a boy.
Yeah, that's what I thought was about a kid.
I said, is it fair to place responsibility for male behavior solely on women?
So then that's not about children. He said, is it male responsibility on women? So like my analogy.
No, you just flipped it backwards, Chief.
Yeah, that's why I answered it correctly. I said whoever has custody, whoever raised them.
But see, in all totality, it's more so on the women because women are raising these men.
Raising them. Whoever has
Secondly, when the man is grown and this woman did not raise him right, when the women are also coddling the men by rewarding this man for bad behavior by giving him sex and he's mediocre. So
he said women's responsibility is it women's responsibility for male behavior, not children. Why do we keep on going back to children and upbringing? When you said at 18, you said at 18, the male is responsible. You said I asked you when is that mother not responsible? You said
I
18.
answered Trey's question. Trey's question didn't put an age on it.
Yeah, he that's what I'm saying. I don't know why we're going back to children when his question has nothing to do with age.
Well, can I say this, Glenn? You're in the womb 9 months, a little bit over 9 months, because of conception. There's a time period for that. So, if from a dietary standpoint, how she eats, the frequency she's listened to, the environments that she's around, the people that she's around, who she introduces, how she nurtures that child, and for in the first 7 years and every 7 years after that, I think women do have a big role in how men respond to things or their behavior, most definitely.
All right, real quick. Does expecting perfection before commitment create loneliness culture?
Yes.
Yes.
Say it again.
Does expecting perfection before commitment create loneliness culture?
Yes.
Yeah, it's unrealistic.
There's no perfect.
Yeah, it's definitely unrealistic.
It's like saying you want a virgin, but then you are banging out all these chicks and making all these women non-virgins.
But watch it, but Glenn, right? Like this person right here.
Are you saying she's delusional?
She's literally expecting perfection before commitment.
Wow. Okay, so she's delusional.
Mutt, do you get that vibe from Rose?
Nah.
Absolutely.
No, that's not true, Mutt.
What's the truth?
She's not expecting perfection. She want what she want. That's a lot of shit.
Women don't know what they want.
He said it's a lot of shit.
I'm just expecting.
See the word
told me
alone.
you were going to be. That's it.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers. Okay. Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist. Jesus. Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
Well, I mean that shouldn't even really matter because y'all trainers, right?
It ain't even just that.
Oh, you petty.
It ain't even just that, Rose. That's why the saying has been stood the test of time. Women fall in love with what they hear, men fall in love with what we see. Bro, that shit has been game. A man will tell you this and y'all will go off that. And then by the time you catch feeling for the dude, now he's starting to show his true color. Like,
so you agree that men are liars and manipulators?
I mean, everybody's liars and manipulators. Women don't put their best foot forward.
I didn't ask you that.
Everybody do. Of course. But what I'm saying
I don't know about that. Why? So see, we lie because we have to. Women lie because they want to.
But I'm saying in most situations, most people.
Women have to lie.
But would you say women are liars too in the beginning? You think women are 100% honest?
I didn't.
I don't understand when we have to
I answered your question though, Rose. Yes, men do lie. That's the game. All is fair in love and war.
We lie because we have to.
Well, how do we have
to? If I walk up to you on the first date, man, I just want to knock you off. You gonna let me do it?
No.
All right, then so I'm finna play the game how I go.
The thing is the women is the manipulator.
When we get to a certain point,
why do we have to?
I mean, you don't have to. I'm saying when you get to a certain age, you don't have to.
It's easy to get bees with honey than vinegar.
In general, we lie because we have to. Not everybody.
It's crazy that y'all could just openly say that and y'all actually do that. So when a woman treats y'all accordingly down the line, then y'all get upset.
I don't get upset because I expect a woman to be a woman 24/7.
Stop trying to be us.
I'm not trying to be you. I'm just treating you.
But look what you say. But look how you say. But if a woman do this, that means you're trying to be a man by saying. But if a woman do what a man do, you're not a man.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Why so brought up the point? And I'm saying
I'm saying when we're dating, it ain't my fault that most men out here be sport fucking and y'all can't understand that this nigga's just sport fucking.
My question is when you say like men lie because they have to. What does they have to? I mean, I know you're not saying it's going to be under duress. When you say that they have to, what does they have to reason though?
Because if men are put in a position to totally be honest without consequence, we will. Women will lie without consequence.
No, y'all.
I'm trying to get the have to part because if you're saying it's like, well, the men lie because it's easier to get in their pants that way.
No,
well, then
he brought an
example. To get more clarification, hold on, Rose.
Between the two.
Ask Rose about how can a man lie to her to get her off her drawers? How can a nigga lie to you to get you undressed? Like what kind of lie this man can tell you? Go ahead, I want to hear this one.
I mean, you have men every day that show you they're representative of who they are, and then when they get what they want, then you get to see who they really are. Some men,
darling, Rose, that's not the question. Listen to me very careful. What kind of lie a Negro can tell you to get you off your clothes? Please answer that one.
Matter of fact, what lie have you allowed in the past?
That's even better.
See, I think you guys are making it like a singular lie. I don't think it's a singular thing.
Well, bro, please let her answer. I want to hear this one because I'm going somewhere.
Because they're trying to make it about me. I'm making about majority of men because that's what men do. In my two relationships, I've never experienced that personally, but I have heard plenty of stories where they
on Instagram, huh?
Rose, if I could be mistaken.
Time out.
I think she told us it before already.
No, hold on, bro. Hold on. The point is very simple. There is no one single lie in mankind history that I can tell you for you to give up your pussy unless you didn't want to, okay? So y'all just come over here and act like victims all day long and play this like, oh my God, y'all send your representative all the time.
Why so
there is no listen. If you didn't want Rose, if you didn't want to give me that pussy, there is nothing I can tell you for you to give it up. You wanted to give it up off rip, okay? So no man can lie to you to give it up. Y'all need to stop saying that, yo. It's ridiculous. Y'all too old for that.
Blanco, thank you for sharing that. But why so just said it. Men play that game all day long, especially in the beginning, to get what they want. They lead you to believe there's something that they're not.
Okay, Rose.
So you don't know. So you don't know that they want to fuck you.
Is saying. Do you not get what Poppy's saying? Okay, think about what Poppy just said, and then think about what I said when I say men lie because they have to. It's because you want to hear what you want to hear. So if we have to lie and say it, you're still. How do you not get it?
The only lie that a man can
and you know
say.
what I say that, and you know what I say that, and you know what I say, because listen, I gotta trick my kids to eat like greens and shit like that. You know what I mean? Oh, it's chocolate in the broccoli. Go ahead, eat it, Junior. You see what I'm saying? How the fuck y'all 40 years old talking about y'all getting tricked by niggas? Like that makes no sense, yo.
Okay, can I say this?
Real quick, it's only one
men.
lie that a man can say to trick a woman into giving him pussy, and if she don't want to, and that's that he gonna give her some money and he don't give it to her.
Talking about the pussy, there you go.
He said, "I got 500 for you," and he just run off. He don't give it to you. Yeah,
but at that point, they're prostitutes, though.
Yeah.
No, we're not talking about lying, but we're not talking about lying by omission. Because that lying by omission, it could also be a factor. To present yourself as something as you're not, that could contribute and be. She may find you attractive, and she thinks that maybe you're this nice guy so now she's more inclined to want to sleep with you. But by the lying of omission, by presenting something that would make her be more at ease to do so, then you get her and she finds out that that's not who you are, that it's by lying by omission.
Really?
Right, because ain't none of y'all, including you, Blanco, you're
that
not
sounds crazy,
Okay,
bro.
yeah, that's crazy. Let me give you an
you're
example of how woman put us in position to lie because they want us to lie. You ever been on a date nap and you read their profile?
Y'all do something y'all don't
Listen,
do.
not making is what you're selling to us. Y'all ever been on a date nap? Guys, been on a date nap, and when you read a woman's bio, they're telling you everything they don't like, telling you everything they like. And so guess what? What you think they're gonna do?
Yeah, like you're basically saying the girls that says on Tinder, like, I'm not here for hookups. Those are the ones that are definitely there for hookups. Yeah, but see, there's a difference between lying and like to lie is to deceive them, right?
Yeah.
When you say that you're forced to lie, what is you're forced to lie in order to get the end goal? Like you have to lie to them to get the end goal that you're trying to go after, right?
All right, hold on, y'all, because y'all making good points. We have a great dialogue, but I want to try to push to the end of this one. I don't want to have to do a part 2 tomorrow.
Gotcha.
So, can two imperfect people grow together?
Oh, fuck. Yes.
Everybody's imperfect anyway.
That's usually how it works.
Yeah, everybody's imperfect, so yeah.
Okay, bet. All right. Is love support or is it support conditional?
Love is conditional.
It's unconditional for men, conditional for women.
No, men love idealistically, women love opportunistically, but there's still conditions to it.
Okay, well, based off that, I agree.
Y'all sound crazy.
Like men love for the sake of love. Like, like if you're in a battlefield, right, and you know that your buddy is a father, he just became a father, you're gonna jump and take that bullet for him so he could go home. That's loving idealistically, right? Women love opportunistically in the sense of, if I get what I need from them, if I'm getting my needs met, I can exchange that love, right? But if the moment that you stop able to provide that for her, maybe the lifestyle, there's no longer that love there. She's like, ick, I need to go on a journey, right? Because the conditions changed.
Yeah, I totally agree, because there's a saying that men find 100 reasons to like you, women find 100 reasons to not like you.
Exactly.
If that was the case, men wouldn't be cheating. Get out of here.
Well,
Well,
you know, women cheat at the same rate, right? Like, they
exactly.
And actually, I do you one better. Women cheat way more than men. Women cheat way more than women.
Y'all can't address the point. You got to bring the woman in to it as well.
Because what you're saying is incorrect. What you're saying is completely incorrect, my dear.
I never said women don't. I made a statement. I said that's why men do.
But wait a minute, are you saying cheating means they don't love their wife?
Yeah, exactly.
I never said that either.
Well, I was asking for clarity because you brought up cheating. You said then there wouldn't be men cheating so much. And it implied that you're saying if they loved their wives, then they wouldn't be cheating.
I believe you can love someone and still cheat.
I think only men could do that.
Yeah, men can do that. That's a fact. Women cannot do that.
Women can't do that because they can't compartmentalize.
If you with me and you cheat on me, the other nigga got you. And at that point, you are secure risk for me. Now you can start plotting with the other guy to get me out of the pain. Hell no. When we cheat, we still come back home chilling. Okay, with the home still moving, running smoothly. All right, that's just how it is for the most part.
Yeah, because when women are going to be vulnerable and let themselves have sex with a man, right? That's a very vulnerable and very risky situation. There has to be an emotional connection there for women to allow themselves to be in that vulnerable position. A guy is not in a vulnerable position, so guys are able to compartmentalize more. Like that's why they say that men's sexual mating strategy is unlimited access to sexuality. Now that could be either by one person or multiple women. So a guy could go cheat on his wife and still love her and not want anything to do with that woman. That woman was just a means to an end. There's a saying that like I have loved a lot of women, but I was only in love with one woman.
Okay. All right. So is modern dating transactional?
It's about to be. Seems like it is.
It's getting there. It's starting to be that way for sure. It's almost.
But whose fault is it though? That's the better question. Is whose fault is why modern dating is transactional?
Feminism in the government incentivizing single households. 2 homes is more money. Two light bills. 2 cars. You're doubling up the bank. You're doubling the bag.
Thanks.
2 of everything.
And I used the guy that's leading with what he could give her, right? If you're leading with your wallet, then why are you mad that they're asking you for what's in your wallet?
But everybody's not leading with their wallet though.
Most are. Because a lot of men
most niggas ain't got
have nothing.
Thank you. Most of us ain't got it to lead with.
And this is when you're and this is
$17. Guess what y'all trying to lead with? That is $17.
There you go.
And this is why math.
But don't none of y'all have goals. So what are
Rose.
And this is why math is very important, right? Math is very and knowing financial statistics is very important, right? And I will advise you, Rose, to kind of get in the stock market a little bit, teach a little bit of that, right? 70% of people in America living paycheck to paycheck. So that right there alone, most guys ain't no leading with no goddamn wallet, okay? All right?
Do you date men, Do you date?
I know a lot of niggas. I know a lot of niggas. Trust me. Why you always say that?
You don't date men. So
they take your ass out. They take your ass out so they can bang you over later. That's the only reason niggas go through all that drama. Okay? They take your ass out. They trying to impress you because at the end of the day, they just want to bang you over.
They're trying to impress them with money.
Leading with their money. What are you talking about?
But I'm saying though, most men.
But the point that you're missing, I know disregarding that. The point that I'm saying that most men aren't doing that because they don't have it like that. Okay,
you gotta look at it.
They actually don't have to have it like that. Most guys will go. They'll not pay their rent bill just to go on a date with the girl to try to impress her. Like
now you capping, bro. Now you capping, bro.
That's very true.
I think real quick, I think last night, I think it was yesterday. Rose called several of her friends, and she just randomly asked them, "Hey, when you talk to most men, what are they leading with?" And the first thing that all those young ladies said were money. So I think that's where Rose is coming from when she says, "Are y'all dating men?" Because their experience is that's what men are leading with.
And Trey, I can answer you that question, my brother. You know most of these girls are lying, bro. They want to put a price on their pussy just to sound good on social media, bro. When we get this woman 101 alone at our home, bro, all that money shit is no big. We know talking about that, guy. Let's be honest, bro. Bro, listen, brother. I don't run through a lot. I don't run through a lot of women. I don't run through to a lot of women in my lifetime. And my homies that have done the same thing, bro. Money talks never come in those conversations, bro.
You're a liar.
That's how I know it's a lot of capping going, bro. It's a lot of capping going on, right?
You're saying that money doesn't come into the conversation. That doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to talk about what he has. He can try to flash what he perceives that he has. That would still be leading with their wallet.
That's not the
And
majority.
that's what the average guy does.
I don't
saying
think
you
that's
gotta
majority. I
separate.
don't
You
think
gotta
because the
separate.
average
So
man is
flashing,
married.
come on, bro.
First
You
of
gotta
all, you gotta
separate. If
how
you
you gonna
saying
leave
I
with
don't
something
think a
that you
nigga
can't
making $32,000 a year is gonna be flashy like that.
Nah.
That's why you got guys taking pictures in front of like Bentleys and Ferraris
there's
that
a
are
lot of
rented
dudes. There's a
and to
lot of
try to
dudes that.
project that they have a lifestyle that
Yeah,
they
there's a lot
don't.
of
That's
dudes
like
that
That would
10
be leading
guys.
with their wallet.
There's a lot of there's a
Y'all,
lot of
real quick, we got $2 super chat from be streaming again. Most men not skipping rent to date a bitch.
Yes, they are.
You
Most
can't
men
say
are
you're not.
skipping.
But
I
you
wouldn't
and
say
your
most
friends
men are
not
doing it.
taking.
I would say men are doing it.
Hold on.
Rose, you dated most men?
Hold on. I have not dated most men, but I am a woman that's in several group chats with women, organizations with women.
And a lot of
Go
them
to
hoes is
different.
lying.
Hold on, different.
Make sure you say that.
Hold on, let me finish because Hart asked me a question and I cannot shout up, y'all. It's getting annoying.
It's still not.
I'm in
6 billion
several.
men they dating.
I am in several different conversations and places with
They
women.
poisoning your mind, Rose. You need to get out of those groups.
Okay, so I understand you trying to cape for the brotherhood, but that's not going to work tonight because at the end of the day, sometimes I'm experiencing it with women.
Another brotherhood. And the hood of brothers.
We not saying it's not happening, but it's
Unc came back. Unc said, "Then why the baby daddy's always broke?"
Booyah!
Just basic logic, man.
Hold on, just baby
And
daddies
the
ain't
pappy.
always broke. They just refuse. They just refuse to take care of their kid financially, and then they're mad.
So we all deadbeat daddies.
Hold on, I didn't say that. I didn't say
That's what you basically saying,
That's
Rose.
what you saying.
But
Either they broke, either most of them broke, or most of them is deadbeats. Which one is it?
And here's the part that you're missing, my beautiful girl Rose, right? Your friends is lying. Your friend is lying to you, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. Every time that you
you gotta let her finish. She never even finished.
I hear you. Bye. Go ahead, boss.
Y'all gotta understand, I'm a woman that have, female friends. I'm in different organizations, different places that hear a lot of shared stories. These men are sending pictures of stuff that probably don't even belong to them, low-key. The pictures of whatever they got, their money, asking when trying to pay. I told Trey the other day, I met a guy that I started talking to, right? In a couple days, $5K. He just wanted to give me money for no reason. Probably it wasn't even his. He probably even got it like that, but he was willing to give it to me, meaning he had to sacrifice that money from somewhere else just to impress me. Men are doing this for women that they ain't even slept with.
We know that
the thing about these baby daddies don't be broke. They just don't prioritize their kids and financially supporting them. That's why you got baby
Rose,
daddies.
you gotta answer my question though.
That's why you got baby daddies that's married and taking care of her. You got baby daddies that's taking women on trips out of the country and spending money on her, but they ain't gave the child's mother not $200 or $300 that they were supposed to give her for that month for the kids. So they ain't broke. They just don't know how to manage their money and they don't know how to prioritize.
So is that you didn't answer my question, Rose? Hold on, bro. She ain't answer my question.
Which was
so
what?
I'm gonna answer it like I'm gonna ask it like this: are most black fathers deadbeats? Yes or no?
I wouldn't say, I don't know, because I'm struggling with that. I think it's half and half because you gotta look at it. There's a lot of single mother households, and y'all have confirmed this.
That's because of who?
Hold on. It don't matter who it's because of. Hold on. It exists. So we can't be like Wolfstacks playing a blame game on people. It exists.
Nobody playing a blame game. I'm just asking you, Rose.
Well, where you come up in this?
Are we deadbeats or no?
Let me answer the question. I do think at least half, because you got to look at it.
Wow.
A lot of single mother households.
Do you understand numbers?
A lot of men, y'all say, are on child support. So if they're on child support, that means they probably wasn't.
Most men are not on child support, Rose. You're wrong right there.
We just said not too long ago that mostly men that are on child support.
It's mostly men on child support, but it's not.
Hold on. Shout out to Unc again with the goddamn $1.99, $2. Most men not doing or can't afford what she saying.
And
this is Jim Crow rhetoric, bro.
Not done. And then we got my boy T.O. in the building. T.O. finally showed up. You late to the party, T.O. Man, we've been cooking, man. Maybe a lot more. Maybe a lot more do than should be, but most men are not taking pictures in front of Benzes or flashing money. Women actually leave more with money than men do. LOL. To hopefully catch a ninja with money. Shout out to T.O.
He ain't lying.
Man, this some Jim Crow rhetoric, Rose.
Hey,
ain't lying.
Hey, Rose, the only reason I say is, yeah, you can say you in different social media, you in different group chats, you in different this. But dude, like to say most men are doing that, I know for a fact women only see the type of men that they like. I know that's for a fact. The only men that women really give their time to is the men they think got potential or the man that they know they like.
Y'all say women date men that they don't like all the time. So which one is it?
You didn't hear what I just said. I said women they date men that they see got potential. They might not like him, but I give him a chance because he's on the up and up. Or they date the dude that they like. They never date the dude that's taking their order at Chick-fil-A. They never date the dude at Starbucks. They never date the dude washing the car. They never date the dude that work at the VA. They never date the dude.
Actually, they do.
What I'm saying is most women date the men. They only look at the men that they see, the men that they deem worthy, not the men that
social
they don't.
media. Social media has fucked their head up, bro.
I
want to get in this.
I want to move the conversation forward because we're gonna keep going around in circles on that one. All right, I'm gonna read two questions back to back. We only have one lady. Rose is being battle tested. It seems like we
always left you, man.
Karen left you. I'm gonna roast Karen tomorrow. Then I wish she had to go to sleep.
I'm gonna stand my ground.
Rose is you doing good.
You doing good.
Rose, you battle test.
I can't tell because I'm starting to think that most men got some type of dating experience with men since y'all know what they do when they date women.
Because I know. We just prepping you, Rose. We prepping you for this nigga.
Yeah, that's really what we doing.
Oh God.
Yeah, because
I really think y'all be believing some of the stuff y'all.
All right, real quick, hold on, real quick, y'all. Listen.
I mean, you gotta blame.
I'm gonna read both questions. Do women fear emotionally broken men more than financially broken men? And do men fear emotionally unavailable women more than independent women?
Repeat it one more time.
So there's two different questions. Only Rose can answer one. The men have to answer the second one. Do women fear emotionally broken men more than emotionally broken men? I mean, financially broken men. My bad. I apologize. Do women fear emotionally broken men more than financially broken men? Rose. And for the fellas, do men fear emotionally unavailable women more than independent women? Rose, you can go first.
For me personally, I think majority of women fear financially broken men. Majority. Okay. Me personally, it's the other way around.
Okay. I ain't got no pushback on that. So what about the fellas? The second question. Do men fear emotionally unavailable women more than independent women?
Emotionally unavailable because they'll do you something bad or get somebody to do something to you bad. So a woman with money, I love that. Like, I love confidence.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm not messing with no independent woman. I could train a woman so I can get emotionally, intact. You know what I'm saying? I rub off on a woman in a good way. So, but them independent women, that's like dating a transgender. They think they're me, and I don't like me. I don't date me. I like a woman. Nah, I'm good on them.
That's so crazy, bro.
It's gonna be independent women.
Yeah.
It's gonna be independent.
Yo, my man said that's messing with a transmission.
Yeah, that's like messing with a transgender, man. Independent woman.
All right, Came back again based off roles. Women that understand women gay too.
Hey,
Bro, that's a good one.
To make that analogy about the Decepticon thing with independent women, and that's crazy because I know a lot of independent women that you can parallel with. You dig what I'm saying? I don't know. Just
for me,
hearing
when you say independent woman, I'm thinking about a mindset, not a woman that's on her own. That's different. But a woman with an independent mindset, I'm good.
Either or, but a woman.
But wouldn't that be on the surface level the same thing?
The whole independent woman thing, bro, is they. Oh, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, boss.
I come from a demographic, like a lot of our dialects, they probably don't even match anyway, and we don't come from the same psychological circumstance. You did. So when I'm hearing, a lot of the questions and answers and stuff, like I'd say an emotionally unattached because I come from a lot. I was raised around a lot of those types of women. You dig what I'm saying? And they're dangerous. They're way more dangerous than independent women. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So that's my take.
Yeah, but what?
Yeah,
but,
the
but
whole
women
independent
are emotionally messed up. That's why they're independent women.
No, but the whole independent woman, I think people put too much. I think people put too much taste on that, right? Because when you break that down, independent woman, bro, when you get to the bottom of that, he just a woman that pay bills. She pay a rent and she pay a Nissan Altima car note. That's what it comes down to. They just make it sound like they doing some spectacular shit, bro.
Right.
But
basically,
it comes down to paying bills. That's it.
Share the same type of psychology. I don't share that psychology. You did.
So when
I grew up. Go ahead.
Most independent women are emotionally dysfunctional. That's why
they're not.
Carry the
no, they're not. No, they're not.
Okay.
There's women that were raised.
I'm gonna be real. I love an independent woman. That's just me personally.
For me, it's the mentality.
I would block out. It's just a woman that pay bills. Like they submit just like any other woman.
But most men do. Like when they see a woman that can handle her own, I don't know what it is about those. They just that type of woman makes a man just want to give her the world just because he see her, she could do it on her own. Like I've experienced that. I've known different women that have experienced.
No, I come from a different. I don't know. I come from a different background.
I don't.
Most of the men I be around, we're recreational use of woman that get this career driven, but we'll never wife.
But think about it though. Independent woman.
Here's the thing.
Bro, that does not infringe on you as a man, though. I'm a man. I don't care how much money she got. I'm stumped down 10 toes.
Right.
Straight up.
Right.
I don't care who you is. What you got going on. When I enter your atmosphere, I take control of the stratosphere. Period. What we doing?
But that's the thing, Trey.
But think about it, right? A woman that is 30, she's 30 years old, right?
Nah, that's not that.
Most of them not.
I disagree with that.
Bro,
I disagree with that, Rob.
I just don't like the mentality behind it. Like
that's what I'm saying.
If we on a date and we talking and all you talking about is your
ask a question about this.
A
lot of those women, fam, a lot of those women only doing that because they have to, not because they want to.
But I'm saying
they don't have
if we on a date,
I disagree. Hold on, Wasso.
I'm confused, right? Okay, so hold on, Trey. Let me say this. If you ask me, do I want to do what I prefer, emotional, dysfunctional woman and a successful woman, I'm gonna say successful. But when you say independent woman, that is a mindset. I don't want no woman with that mindset. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. So that mindset says, I don't need a man. I got you. I understand what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't need a man. But
There
independent don't mean that I don't need a man as well. So I think that's what we're missing.
I agree. Okay.
And Rob, and to be honest, bro, most of them saying that because it sounds good. They're repeating that because it plays good on social media,
that's
bro.
What women do. They say a lot of shit they don't mean.
But I think about it, bro. I'm paying mortgages, right?
I need a woman who
I'm paying mortgages, right? I'm paying mortgages, right? And think about it, right? Look how dumb I will sound if I say I'm an independent man. I'm a 30-plus-year-old man. That's what I'm supposed to do to begin with. You see how retarded that sounds?
And that's why I say I wouldn't want to mess with him because it's a mindset for me. But no, who don't want a successful, person, period, regardless of gender. You know what I mean?
I just don't like.
Doesn't the mindset come
wanna
from
be myself,
the
bro.
capability of being able to not be dependent on for their needs based off of you? That's where the mindset comes from, is from the ability to not be codependent upon someone for their basic necessities.
That's how.
that
Hey,
comes
man, that's
comes
how
from
it is most
feminism,
of the
bro.
time.
Nah, that comes from feminism. That's this need to
Hold on,
disassociate
no,
themselves.
right. I feel you, but you got to think about it, right? Let's take Rose for an example, right? Rose has a 17-year-old daughter, right? I mean, 13. I'm tripping. 13-year-old daughter. Bro, she has to provide for her daughter. So it ain't like she wanted to go have a baby with a man and not be with the man for the rest of his life. Things transpired and didn't work out. So now she got to take care of her business to make sure there's food on the table. And
yeah.
She put her daughter in a conducive environment to prepare her to the destination that she desires, with God's grace for her to reach. And that just comes with her being. So if a man come in her life, a man does have to
meet a standard.
But hold on, but Trey, let me respond to Trey. He was talking to me. Let me respond to Trey. Hold on, why so serious? So Trey, I get what you're saying, but just because a mother raises a child and there's no father in the house, that don't mean she can say, "Oh, I'm a single father too."
No, but that doesn't do with independence, though.
It's technically the same thing.
Dude, women say that, bro.
They say that.
Women starting to try to take over Father's Day.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that with
that's goofy women, though. That's not the average woman, though, bro.
No, but Trey, the reason I use that example, Trey, is because it's the mindset that I don't want.
It's a lot of women, Trey.
It's the mindset that I don't want. That's all I'm saying, bro.
You want, hey, Trey.
I ain't never met a woman with money that didn't submit, bro. Not one time.
They always give it up. They give it up.
Bro, listen, bro. I had one chick.
Trey, wouldn't you say they would submit to the right man?
Exactly.
100%.
Okay, but that's the whole point. Because when you're saying
right, Trey.
But when you say that you don't want an independent woman, right? It's because the fear would be like, I may not be the man that she's willing to submit to. Right, because if she doesn't have to put up with the certain type of behavior or your game plan, she could say, "I'm in the position because I can take care of myself, not to be subjected to this, framework or this lifestyle."
Bro, watch this, Glenn. Right? I met a chick one time, bro. Her mortgage alone, we ain't talking about car insurance, car note. No, we ain't talking about none of it. We just talking about her mortgage alone was $4,500 a month. I literally told her, if we make it, you're going to keep paying that $4,500. And it's not that I can't afford it. You had that $4,500. You carried that. You the one wanting to stay in this big old house in this affluent neighborhood. So get what? If I come, I will assist, do my manly duties around the house, do everything. But I'm not paying that $4,500. Now, what we could do, if you want to sell your crib and we go build something from the ground up and cash out and build it and be paid for, we could do that. But it don't make no sense in my head to have a mortgage $4,500 a month. That's just me personally.
That's a $700,000 home.
So if y'all don't like independent women, or
we didn't say that. He asked us to choose.
Yeah, it was better for me to when Trey and Rock had.
I love independent woman.
It was I have a better understanding to be able to answer it now, because when I heard independent, I was thinking more so what Rock said, but. Independent don't necessarily, like Trey said, don't necessarily mean like, oh, she ain't willing to submit.
Exactly.
But in this era, when we hear independent, well, I'm gonna speak for me. When I hear independent, I instantly thought the negative aspect of it, not the woman that's being still can be a woman and have a man come in when the man arrives and shows up in her life that's capable to be that man. I automatically thought negative, so I guess I will pick independent if it's not that negative connotation attached to it. A woman that can hold her own.
1 second, we got Mutt in the super chat. He said B ain't, what's that say?
Is he trying to say?
Oh, he meant to say submit to that last nigga, I bet. Then he came back and said it again. He said B ain't submit to that last nigga.
Don't do that. But I mean, and that goes back to what I was saying. A man is
appreciate it, Mark.
A man is only gonna teach a woman certain things that only benefits him. while he's with her. Because my thing
No,
is,
that's not true. No. Nah, hold on. Let me tell you something. Rose, a lot of time we make women better for the next nigga. That's no cap.
Rose, do you hate black men, sister?
Hold on, fellas.
I didn't say black
fellas,
men.
do y'all agree with that? A lot of time we make women better for the next man.
Do you date anything other than black men, Rose?
I've never dated one. The opportunity never presented itself, but I am around all types of races.
All right, I don't want to keep going to circles. I got to finish this tonight. This is my last level quick. We're going to spend about 3 minutes on each quiz. We're not going to prolong it. I got
Check that last part though. Wouldn't you say like that's a byproduct of the training that the man give her, like the other guy benefits from? So he wasn't doing it for the next guy to begin with. He was doing it for himself. The other man that ends up with her gets to inherit the byproduct of that training.
But you still got to train again because that woman still has to cater to that specific man. And that might look different.
It's why I called, women, good wives are built. They don't come pre-made. You got to build a bitch.
Yeah, for sure. All right, real quick. We got 4 more questions, y'all, and that's gonna end. This has been a great conversation, in my opinion. We've been 4 hours going like nonstop. All right, so what does healthy mutual support actually look like? Anybody want to answer that? Now we're dealing with the solutions of everything we done talked about. Go ahead.
Healthy mutual support is gonna really depend on your individual relationship in itself and how that woman receives like criticism, how you receive criticism, how she receives love and attention and affection, and how you receive it as a man. So like individually is going to be a little bit different. Love language is going to play a part into it. How she needs to receive communication and vice versa. How you need to receive communication, specifically how she needs to feel appreciated, and then the man how he needs to feel appreciation and gratitude as well. And that's going to be an individual thing because each man's got their own individual thing that they would need for their woman so they could feel loved and so she could feel loved. So it's going to be separate for each person. But yeah.
Anybody else? Because that nigga's a woman whisperer. And they made
that's why I said, bro.
Nigga said that so smooth.
Samson is a man of few words, but when he do speak it, man, hey.
Anybody else want to tag on to that? If not, we're going to keep it pushing. We got 3 more. What boundaries should exist when supporting a partner through trauma? That's a good one.
I think the number one boundary is like, don't trauma dump me, especially if I'm not the person that's the reason behind your trauma. Like, don't put that baggage on me. First off, you probably should have dealt with it before we got together. And I get you might not have, but now that you are aware of it, don't break me trying to heal yourself. In other words, don't take my love for granted in that aspect.
I'm gonna say confidentiality, because you don't, if somebody tells you something in confidence, you don't want to give it to nobody else to make them even more vulnerable or tear them down even more. Just piggyback off what he's saying, but confidentiality. If somebody's going through something and they confide in you, don't let that go nowhere else.
I would say like accountability must be there regardless. Like, yeah, they've been going through a trauma, but you should help them acknowledge that they have accountability even in their trauma, and they don't get to just misbehave or do something and say, well, it's because of my trauma. No, they don't get to skirt and avoid accountability.
Yeah, I say, love come in different size, shapes, forms, and colors. It's all about each individual boundaries. Everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people accept people in their worst, and I've seen people who nip their shit in the bud. So it's whatever works for you. You know what I mean?
All right. Anybody else before we go to the next question? All right. Let me see. How do you support someone without becoming their therapist?
I don't know. As a man, as a man,
being our therapist
you're
already,
definitely gonna be the therapist.
Yeah.
Shit, even our barber's a therapist. So you know what I'm saying?
A man is a therapist, a psychiatrist, a lover. You know what I mean? a baby daddy, a husband, a man supposed to be everything to that woman, pretty much.
All right, what behavior should some? Go ahead. Somebody want to say something?
Nah, I was finna say roll that clip of the dude giving out the list of things. He said therapist and one
I
of
was
them.
gonna say the same thing. Play the African.
All right, what behavior shows someone is healing versus avoiding growth?
Say it again.
Yeah,
What
repeat it.
behaviors show someone is healing versus avoiding growth?
They not throwing pity parties, and then they able to actually openly and speak on what was the issue without, and be able to take accountability without throwing a pity party too. They actually making the necessary steps to actually work like to go against the grain, so they won't fall back into that rut that they was in. I mean,
Yeah, and to add to that, you know, actions speak louder than words, man. You know, actions speak louder than words. You got to show it, man, and be consistent with it.
I'm gonna just say elevated habits, like, you know, better habits. You know what I mean? People display better habits when they're, you know, like really growing truly.
Okay. Anybody got anything else, man? This was really a great stream, great conversation. Rose,
Healing.
I think Rose tapped out. She stopped swinging. You know what I'm talking about?
I be fighting for my life up here.
Yeah, but
I mean, Rose, no, we care.
Did you enjoy the conversation overall, though?
What you say?
Did you enjoy the conversation overall?
Of course I did. I feel like it's very enlightening to just hear different perspectives. Like
So,
even
so Rockstar taught you something today?
hell no.
It's all love.
Yeah, but
it's all love.
It's all love. Yeah.
Different strokes for different folks, type of thing. I cannot.
But did I teach you something though?
Yeah, you taught me what type of men to stay away from.
Just gotta be petty, boy. I tell you, gotta be petty.
Man, Rose,
I don't know what Samson is watching, but I'm pretty sure it's very informative and educational. Because he has been locked on whatever the hell he watching.
Show us, because
Yo, Rose, did those groups teach you anything too?
What you watching? Show us.
Oh, basketball.
He must be playing the game. What you say, Blanco?
Did you say you're in a bunch of like groups? Like I'm gonna assume like Facebook groups or whatever, right? Or Instagram groups, right? Do they teach you anything?
No. She was talking about like social groups in real life. Like
she talking about like her
friends and things of that nature.
Yeah, include those groups. Do those groups teach you anything?
Yeah, they do.
But we ain't taught you nothing.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh.
I said y'all, because you can teach me something. It can be who to stay away from. You can teach me red flags, because I think some of these men on these panels are walking red flags.
So
I know I am.
Y'all give me the game. Like if a man do this means
Rose. But did we give you
Rose,
game,
hold on, Rose, point out 2 guys that are walking red flags on the panel. Go ahead. We're gonna put you on we're gonna put you right there on the summer jar screen. We're gonna get to it.
No.
2. No, go ahead, and you can say me.
Nah, don't hold back now.
You can say me. You can say me, baby. Go ahead. I'm one.
So we know it's Trey, right? We know it's Trey.
Rose, say 2 walking red flags. Don't be a pussy now. Trying to backtrack and say 2 red flags. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're not women. We're not sensitive. You can tell us if we obese or not.
I can't say Trey a walking red flag, because he gonna tell you who he is. And honestly, every time I ask Trey something, I call him and ask him something, he just give me game. Like, and he be right. Because I go back to my friends and be like, do this make sense? And they'll say, yeah. Rockstar, I definitely think
You just let me know you like me. It's all good, baby. You just let me know you like me. You're telling on yourself. No, I'm talking about. It's all good.
I be straddling the fence with him, because as soon as he started making sense to me,
The married man, a red flag. Think about this, guys.
But here, just because you're legally married, that doesn't mean
So you're gonna negatize my happy marriage.
Wait, hold on, Rockstar, because Blanco been asking this question forever. He need her to put the names on it.
Here's what I'm saying, right? A lot of people happiness look different. And if our definitions of happiness don't align with each other, then that's a problem to me. You know, if your wife, if y'all like core values wasn't the same, y'all definition of things wasn't the same or didn't align with each other, it wouldn't work for y'all either. But Blanco, I think you like a bright red flag. I'm talking about super bright red.
Thank you. What is the other one?
I told you and Rockstar.
Whoa.
So it's crazy, and this is gonna point out something funny. This man, my man, Rock, you married, right?
Yes, sir. Happily married.
Okay. This man is a married man for how long?
I've been married for almost 4 years.
4 years, right?
Yeah.
I'm in the complete opposite. I got a bunch of hoes, right? But some way, somehow, you say both of us are red flags. Like, come on. You see how we cannot take your bullshit serious?
Hold on.
You got a point, Blanco.
It doesn't matter about y'all status. If y'all talking the same, that's what I'm looking
at.
What?
Plan to replace it. He said, oh, you all watched the debate.
You sound like a crazy woman, Rose.
Yeah, I ain't know what you were just talking about then, but I don't. You can be on the fence with me, Rose. I'm gonna just put facts in your face, and you can choose to live according to them facts or to whatever you want to make up in your mind that you agree with at the time. That's on you.
But here, because y'all try to make it seem like it's all about status, and it's not. Because some people, I'm not saying you Rockstar, but I've seen people that are in marriages for over like 20-something years, and they're miserable and they're not happy. So
that's why I said happily married. Me being happily married is a flex. It's a real flex for me anyway.
Right, absolutely.
And the fact that my wife is so happy, genuine.
But this is how you know. This is how you know my girl Rose is full of shit, right? And this is why I will tell in my course. I'm dropping a course tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern time, yo. I'm gonna teach you something right now, fellas, right? My man, why so serious? Say like last week, he piped down his homie baby mama, some shit like that, right? Was it? Didn't he say that? I forgot the story.
I said I knew her first. I took her virginity.
Okay, cool. Say no more, right? That right there, that's red, that's yellow, that's orange, that's all the flags.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
So you said that to say what?
That's supposed to be a red flag right there.
He said, "Why so a worse red flag than?"
And it wasn't my homeboy.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Understand, Blanco, that was not my homeboy. I knocked her. She was dating him. I didn't know him. I didn't owe him no lords. I was cool with her. She was my
wait for the start.
Trash. That.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm just pointing out. Go ahead, Rose. Go ahead, baby.
No, I was just gonna say,
you know what's crazy? I'm gonna quit messing with shit. He didn't do nothing wrong. Hey, we went back and had a conversation and broke it down. Blanco, why so serious? Didn't do nothing wrong. I got to keep it gangster. He didn't do nothing wrong.
Well, I wasn't here, so I didn't.
Yeah, we went back first. I was crucifying him. Then we went and broke the story down. Nah, he wasn't wrong.
And Rose, what made me a red flag? I want to hear this one. You said I'm a bright walking red flag. Go ahead.
You saying, Blanco? I would tell you straight up. It's stuff you say.
Like what? Hold on. Let Rose say it. Don't help her out, player.
I mean,
everything I say is the gospel. What you mean?
I don't care. You got to be like me, Poppy. Just don't care, bro.
That's the way I am. Hold on, Rose. What do I say? Give me two things that make me a walking red flag, baby.
I just don't think based on what you say, to me, you don't even have the minimum amount of respect for a woman. So that concerns me. Every time you're talking about your approach and your experiences, is always something that the woman is doing. It's never you. So you take no accountability for anything. It's always what the woman is doing. So you play the blame game a lot. And you're always the common denominator in every situation that you're in. So if you're messing with all these type of women that just ain't this and ain't that, what does that tell me about you?
That I'm a good lover.
And so
That's what you tell you.
You say he drive him crazy.
So think about it, Rose. So think about it, Rose. If all these women throw me that pussy, what that means me?
Blanco, can you hear me?
Bro, a lot of flies, hey, it be one pile of shit, but a lot of flies gonna come to it.
A man that's having sex with a lot of women is doing something right, bro. Because women are very selective with their vagina.
Supposed to be.
They're supposed to be.
You know what's funny about this, Rose? Because you was asked the question, Rose. Rose, you was asked a question about I asked you a question about, you know, what game or good advice that you got from the men on the panel, and you went straight to saying it was some red flags. But I am a man who only date women, and I even absorbed a lot of game from these men on the panel. So how is it that you did? No, you not admitting you did.
Well, you said, did I learn anything? And I said I did learn something. Absolutely.
But you instantly went to, but it was some red flags, or when you explained yourself about what you learned, you said you learned what not to do, who not to date, who not to be with. It was still negative.
Yeah. Okay. So what's one positive thing that you think you said that's positive that I could say, okay, hey, I need to learn.
I don't care.
What?
My wife has my last name, so
right. But I didn't say
care.
that you cared. I didn't say that you cared. I asked you a question because obviously I'm overlooking some things. So what's one thing off the top of your head that you can say?
I don't think you're overlooking things. I think you're just in denial of the good game that you heard, because these guys dropped some good game tonight.
I said you.
Oh, I definitely dropped some good game. I am good game, baby. I'm good game, baby.
Like what?
I'm him, baby.
You tell me I need to be trained like I'm some animal.
Well, you know, I charge for my training, baby.
What's negative about that?
It ain't free, baby. My wife earned this training.
So
she got my last name. She worked for this training.
What did he say that was positive?
Well, if you said he said train, I wasn't here for the context, so exactly. I can't. I'm asking.
I think we all get trained anyway, men and women. Like when men go to the military, they get trained. So
you mentioned train, so I was just asking what's wrong with that. Like why was that negative?
Well, because I think at the end of the day, they were saying that men and women, it's impossible for a man to be trained. I.e., Mont said he's perfect. He comes the way that he is.
We did not say that. We said men that.
Mont said that. Mont said he didn't need to be trained, taught, anything. And most of y'all up here said that it's impossible to train a man.
We did not say impossible. We said men can be trained, but they are suckers and beta males.
Okay. Well,
yeah, that's true.
And then it even got to a point where they said that a man is not supposed to please a woman in a bedroom. The man
No. I was the only one that said
I don't agree with that.
Hold on. How y'all gonna agree with something that I ain't finished talking about?
Because you gotta get your story straight.
I don't agree with him, Rose. I wasn't saying you. I talk about him. I don't agree with that.
I was the only one that said that. Everybody else went against me. That's just something I don't really care about, because you're only gonna get the best 2 minutes of your life with me, so I'm not gonna please you no way.
I didn't hear none of them
say anything. Wait, what?
All right, hey y'all, listen. I'm trying to debate if I'm gonna do the Stephon Diggs, Carter B.
Nah.
I think I'm gonna go that route tomorrow. Why so serious? We heard what you said. We just gonna pray for you, brother. We're gonna keep you in our prayers. We're gonna go out like this.
Yeah, send her to me. I'll train her. Don't worry about it.
cheap, but the rent real high. Learned early how to move, learn the word, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breed, no cap in my tone. Hard night, stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. Hate out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hers wanna eat with the food in my plate. I remember being hung, stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's just fuel. I just answer with chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they cloud juicing drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit. Truth costs pain, but lies cost more. I paid up front, now I'm up with 4. Street listens in, Kim, prominent pen, hard work, talk back when you pushing in 10 toes in. I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the wind. Gotta restate, checks, name, my take, silence and stats, why they talking my name, I'm dribbling back. Truth hurt dead, but lies get you box, I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
No haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. No flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on